What is up? It's the first time I'm doing a live. Um, I've never done a live to be honest, so I'll just see how this works. Yeah, you should be able to see me on the left hand side and to see my screen, right? I want to see if I can see how this is. Okay, so this is getting a bit confusing, but I think we are ready to go. Okay, so what I'm going to do in this live stream is okay, what the hell's happening here? Okay, I don't think this software is working with two desktops, so I'll just get everything on this one. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to build a no-code SaaS live, okay, because I had to do this for my business. So yeah, I just thought I could do it for you guys live. So as you know, my existing platform is this one, as you may know, maybe you knew. So this is my platform, okay, Digital Crafters. This is this is a course platform. Okay, so I have my courses here. You can access these courses. This is built inside Bubble. Okay, so Bubble.io, which is, well, I'll show you here. I wanted to go incognito. Okay. Okay, it's this platform which I use for to create any web application with a database that behind with a logging system. So yeah, you probably already know Bubble. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build more functionality on my platform. I want to, when we log in here, hopefully you don't see my password here in the live. Okay, so when you log in here, right now I just have these two tabs. Okay, my learnings and account. This is like an internal tab where you can see all the sales and the revenue. And yeah, so the idea is to get here new tabs. So dashboard, I'm gonna get also a tab for sales, for expenses, and for contacts. So it's going to be like an accounting platform, like I don't know, like Income or Hold It or any of these. Okay, where you can access like your accounting. Okay, so invoices, expenses, and contacts or customers. And yeah, the idea is to build this live. So let me get into this. Straight to the point. Okay, so I'll jump into Bubble. These are all of my apps. So I'll jump into Digital Crafters, which is this app. This is the Bubble editor. Okay, you have my design and my pages and everything. So yeah, so I jump into my dashboard. And here in my dashboard, I'm just going to I've got this dashboard tab over here. Okay, fantastic. Probably no one's watching this entire stream. Okay, I'll be doing a YouTube video based in this, summarized like in 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes. So I just go beast mode, full focus on building this. Okay, as if I was building it here in my studio. Okay, so here the layout, I'm going to make this element visible on page load and not collapsed, so everyone can see their dashboard, or otherwise my dashboard. Okay, so I do have to make a few fixes here, because if I go to the editor, when I click here, we get my learnings and account. I want to change that. Go to page dashboard. Okay, so I'm going to create an option set for tabs. And here we're gonna have dashboard. Okay, we're gonna have what are we gonna have? Courses. we're gonna have sales. Actually, not courses, learnings. Let's say learnings. Okay, we can have sales, we can have expenses, and we can have contacts. Okay. Fantastic. I go to my design now. And in my design, what I want to do is when this is clicked, go to page dashboard, and instead of static text, here we're going to grab get an option set tabs, and grab dashboard, display. Okay, fantastic. I'm going to copy this expression. And then here, we're going to say, instead of get page URL, parameter tab, it's an option set tab. Is dashboard. Then this is okay. And I'm going to copy this expression and apply it here. Okay, so that's good to go. I'll remove the debug mode. No need for the debug mode. Okay, so we got dashboard there. I do want to change here the dashboard. I'm going to clear this expression and get this new expression that is being pulled from the option set. Fantastic, and I'll do the same thing for these ones, just to make sure they're clean. Okay, it's an option. We're gonna grab option tab. And we're gonna grab sales. No, what is this? Learnings. Display. Okay, fantastic. Then I'll get this. But instead of dashboard, it's going to be learnings. I don't like this text, my learnings. Say learnings. Okay. And then here in group right, my learnings. Let's call this learnings. Change this as well to learnings. And okay, what else do I need here? Yeah, this entire group. I want to change it to learnings. If I use an option set, it'll be more professional, less chances for error. Great. Let me see. Okay, so great. So this is working also for learnings. Instead of my learnings, I should have learnings over there, and then you can see everything. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing for account. So edit workflow, go to dashboard. You're going to get an option here. We're going to get option tab. And in this case, yeah, we didn't get settings in. So I'll jump into tabs. And get, actually, I'm going to call this settings. Yeah, settings. I'm not sure, settings or account. Account, yeah, we'll do account. Okay, so when this group tab is clicked, then go to page dashboard, get an option, dashboard, account display. Okay. So if I go back, I can now just paste this new expression here and get a count. Okay, and I'm running out of battery at the start of the. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to hide these two and open my group account. And I'll change here the logic as well to account. Okay. So now if I refresh, okay, my navigation. Okay, this shouldn't be happening. I didn't change it in the right place. So this is going to be learnings. Now this one, account. This group here. Clear expression, paste. Account. Okay. Great, fantastic. So now the next thing I'm going to do is just get the entire dashboard tabs here. So I'll get this one up, and this is going to be tab sales. Okay, the icon will be money, whatever, money. I'll grab this one here. This will be sales. Okay, and same workflow. When you go to page, well, actually, I'm going to copy this to go faster. Fantastic. Learnings display. Now it's going to be sales. Okay. So, yeah, well, two things. Here in sales, I can just clear this expression and get sales. Okay. Now sales, we don't have anything yet here, but we do have the navigation. Next one I'm getting in is expenses. Okay. So for expenses in the icon, we're going to grab like a file. There's something like a file here. I like this one. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Okay, this is going to be expenses. In this parent group, we're going to add a workflow here. We're going to paste step dashboard. Okay. And here we're going to grab expenses. Fantastic. I'm actually going to change this. I'm going to move this one down, down, and down. I'll make these settings. Settings. Still like this icon here, settings. Yeah, skier. Okay. Why is there space? Tab learnings, tab account. Okay, let me see. This is 12. So I'll grab this tab account and group plugins. And here I get my stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I have all of my tabs here. Not yet. So expenses, that is ready. I want the expenses going. Yeah, I have to remove this condition because I want everyone to see this. It's visible on page load. Okay, and expenses. Okay, fantastic. Next one. Well, let me first check if this is expenses. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to copy paste this one. This is going to be contacts. Okay, and then we're going to make it after expenses. The icon is going to be a person. Okay, and this is going to be contacts. It can be either suppliers or what's the other word? Or customers. So customers or suppliers. Okay, when this is clicked, we go to contacts. Fantastic. And in the conditional tab, we're going to update this to contacts as well. Okay, actually, yeah, giving it a second thought, I'm going to make this one. I'm going to make this one second, learnings. Okay. So I'll change it as well here in the option set. Move up, move up, move up. Okay, so we have a navigation now. Dashboard, learnings. Here we'll see our sales, our expenses, our contacts, and settings should be down here actually. So, okay, I'll get it down there. Let me just stretch this. Group top and group. I'll get this one outside. Make last. Something like this. Okay. Okay, fantastic. So I'm showing some sensible data there, some emails, but yeah, it's what it is. Why is this not showing here? Oh, okay, because this is going down. How to fix that? So many courses here, yeah, should be less. Or some pagination. I don't know if pagination. In Spanish, we do say pagination. Okay, great. So dashboard. I'm going to change the dashboard. Let's go all in one by one. So dashboard. Where is this? I'll hide this one. I'll show this one. For now, I'm just gonna make it static data. So this is gonna be sales. And say, I don't know, whatever. I'm going to clear this expression. And for now, just get static data, as I say, maybe $10,000. I'm always confused with American commas. Okay, then expenses. Okay, this icon will be arrow, but down instead of up. So where's the arrow down? Here it is. And it'll be red. Okay, this will be, say, again, we'll do it static for now. So say $3,000. Okay, and this last one, scorecard, will be your profit, which will be green if it's positive, and it'll be red if it's, this will be the result of these two, okay? But for now, again, just static data. I'll update this later. Okay, so sales coming in, expenses going out, and then the profit. Yeah, maybe I just leave profit like that, so it's not confusing. You know, like sales coming in, yeah, it looks better like this. Green, sales coming in, expenses going out, and the result is the profit. Okay, so here I'll get the table for sales. For now, I'm just gonna sales say, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, my friend Nicolas Panaghi, he bought a course from me. So maybe here, and I can get, he bought the starter plan. Okay, or I can get maybe here an email. Okay, this was the amount. No, what is this? Okay, so let's get here maybe the amount he paid. Okay, and down here we're getting, what can we get? Or the product name or the date, maybe, whatever. I'll just leave it. What's the date today? 13th of June. Okay, or maybe starter plan. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this. Starter plan now. We're gonna get 12th of June. Okay. Fantastic. Then this is a repeating group, and repeating group we need to get all of our sales here, but there's no. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this for now. This is gonna be group. No, this is group sales. Okay, we've got group sales here, and then we've got group expenses over here. Expenses. Great. So same thing. Here we're gonna expression. I'll just get rid of all of this. We'll see. I don't know, Meta, LTD. And here maybe I can get. Yeah, actually, I'd like to get here more like the category. Online. Yeah, I don't know. How can I call this? Yeah. Online courses. Okay. You can see me bostezando. I'm not used to this. How do you say bostezar in English? Like yawning, like rah. Okay. Great. And expenses, paid media, whatever. Maybe I don't know, marketing. We'll keep this simple for now. Okay, this was say $40. And here you're gonna get 12th of June as well. 12, we said 13. Well. Okay, Meta LTD. We'll get here an avatar and maybe here a small color, to get all of these in red, like the expenses, and all of these in green, like the sales revenue. Okay, so if I go back now, you stop seeing my client's data. Okay, and we should start seeing this. Okay, we should see here like the different. I'm gonna get just to make this simpler. How can I do this? Repeating group leads. This will be actually repeating group expenses, sales. This should be grabbing the sales from my database. Do a search for sales. Okay. So yeah, it's gonna be the same thing. Just it was previously just integrating with an API. Okay, so we should have all our sales here, all of our expenses here, and here profit. Okay, fantastic. So now we have to actually, learnings is ready. Because I'm already doing this one. I need to see how to fix this. So if I jump into learnings. Okay, so our dashboard for now is ready. What is the script tables? No, I'm not interested in this. I'll close all of this. I want to open learnings. And maybe, I don't know how to Let's make it just fixed height, 600. So when we jump into learnings, here it's not working. Max height. Why isn't it working? No, 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 no. Okay, that's not working for some reason. No problem. I'll see what's going on. Okay, I'll leave this one for now. Okay, so I've got my dashboard. Okay, I've got my, I'm not sure. I'll make learnings last for now so we can focus on the actual SaaS, like invoicing SaaS with my sales, my expenses, and contacts. Okay, so sales will be brought from these database tab. Okay, expenses from here, and then contacts will be associated either to a sale or to an expense, so a customer or a supplier. Okay, so let's actually bring it from here. So I'm doing this solo. I've got my dashboard here with invoices and everything. So group main, group right. Okay, I've got everything here. So I'm just going to bring it in. Group invoices. This is like the actual app I'm doing. In my course, so I'll just reuse some of the elements I've got there. Group right, okay, there we go. Got group invoices. I'll get this one after dashboard. This is going to be called group sales. This would be group sales as well. And yeah, actually to show you guys, I think it makes more sense that I do this from scratch, not copy and pasting. So let's go back. I've got my group dashboard here, my group learnings. Okay, so I'm just gonna maybe, get a new group inside of group right. So just drop it here. There we go. This is going to be group sales. Fantastic. In the layout tab, make this after dashboard, same as the tabs. And here we're gonna add a padding. Yeah, no padding. We're gonna remove the min height, the min width, and the min height. We'll put 300 for now, but we're gonna fit height to content. Okay, and here I want to grab my text, drop it in. This is gonna be sales. This will be a heading 24 pixels. Okay, and then I want to grab here something, something like 0 invoices this year. I'll make this gray. No, this is too small. I think we can make this maybe 14 pixels gray. How do I have it here? Yeah, 14 pixels gray, 500. Okay, we can get these two into a column container. group title. I can fit width to content and fit height to content without the minimum height. Okay, we can add here gap spacing of 8 pixels, maybe less, 3 pixels. Okay, and now I can grab a button, and I'll say here maybe 12 invoices. Okay, so next thing I can grab a button and drop it inside. Say here, create new invoice. I'll remove the, okay. Group elements in a row container. We're going to split the space in between. Okay, remove the min height. And we're gonna get this one to the center. Yeah, instead of new invoice, we're gonna call this new sale. Okay, I want to make this automated. Group title, great. I want to make this automated, so yeah, instead of doing it manually, just maybe integrating to Stripe, and Stripe can just push all of these sales inside. And if you want to make an invoice because you have a, a consulting gig, consulting work, then you can just create an invoice from here. Okay, fantastic. So we have that. Now we want to drop a table. So for the table, I'll grab group here. This is going to be group titles. Okay, and the group, what is this? We're going to detach this style because this is going to be one off. We'll get our light gray over here and the roundness of 6. Okay, this is going to be no min width, so full width, and maybe 48 pixels tall. Okay. Fantastic. What is this? It's got 12 pixels. Well, let me just remove these two. We've got 12 pixels and these are 16 baud, yeah. So we'll get some padding here of 12 pixels and we'll drop a text here. Okay, so this has to be a row. And we can say invoice number. This should be a heading, not heading, body 16 pixels bold. Okay. And it's going to be centered. Should we make this full width? Yes. So invoice number, then we have issue date, customer total, and status. Let's get this to number. Issue date, customer, total, and finally status. Okay, fantastic. So I'll copy this and paste it. Okay, copy and paste, and then this is going to be group sale or group row. So I'll remove the background and I'll make these, all of these 16 pixels. Where is the 16 pixels? Okay. So first thing I'm doing is the entire design, and then I'll get the backend workflows. Okay, so maybe this is to 2024. I don't know. Okay. Fantastic. Issue date, 13th of June. Customer, here I can say maybe, I don't know, set Hercules, and we can grab an avatar Where's my image? Drop it here. I'll grab a static image for now. So where's this? Resources, photos, profile picture. This huge set here we'll see now over here. Distorted. Okay, so we can make this 24 pixels maybe. Okay, I'll put it here right to my customer. I'll make this. Okay, and then just group these two together. Actually, I want to center this down. I'll grab these two together in a column container. That's correct. I'm going to call this group customer. And inside of group customer, we've got an avatar and the text. Okay, so I want to fit width to content. And I want to make this row 8 pixels, maybe less. I think 8 pixels is good for now. Okay, and we're back in place. Okay. Yeah, we're good to go. Okay, for total here, we're gonna just get, I don't know, say $5,000. Yeah, that's the euro. The euro sign, we get it at the end. Not the dollar. Okay, and status here we can get paid, and we'll detach this style. Make this blue. In background style, flat color, we'll get it as well our blue and make it to 10%. Okay, I want to get my thingy to 14 pixels. I want to add some padding, maybe top 3, and 6 to the sides. I might touch it here, 6. Okay, so we do want to get this one as well into a group. This is going to be group status because I want to fit this one to content. Okay, and now this one, get there. We'll get this a bit medium, semi-bold maybe. Okay, we also want to get, we also want to get these borders rounded. So I'll go here into appearance and we'll go 100%. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look too good. It's looking better here. So let me see. 100, 12 pixels, 500. So 12 pixels bold. And then in padding, we add 12 pixels to the side. Okay, so we're grabbing here 12 pixels. And this is going to be bold. And in the layout, it's 12 pixels to each side. Okay, wow, looking good. I like it. Okay, so now if I fit with, no, not fit with the content, remove them in height. Fantastic. If I, whenever I get to solo, I'm just referencing how I did it there. Okay, so I can do this a bit faster, but yeah. Okay, so in group sales, I want to apply a gap spacing of 24 pixels. Well, not that much. Shift 12 pixels. So in this group, this top group and this bottom group. Okay, and I want to group. What is this new sale? Okay. Group titles. This is not group titles. It should be group row column titles. Group group title, and this is going to be group row. Okay, and I'm going to get these two together to a column container. This is going to be group table. Okay, fantastic. It's looking better now. Maybe 12 pixels is not. Do you want me to sing here live with you guys? Probably no one will ever watch up to this point. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I got this here. Okay, so yeah, I'll fix the. I'll leave it like this for now. This is like a base design. Okay, so now I have to grab group sales and in the conditional tab, this element is not visible on page load. This element is visible when we're in sales. This element is visible, yes. So if I refresh, now if I'm in the dashboard, I'm seeing this. If I go to sales, I'm seeing this. If I go to expenses, I don't see anything yet. Same with contacts. And then learnings, I see all of my courses. Okay. Okay, I do want to hover here. Oh, no. So when this group is, and this group is hovered, okay, I want the background style to be flat color and a background color to be light gray. Light gray, maybe do 50%. Okay. Okay, let me see this. Is it 50% or is it less? Yeah, 50% is good to go. Okay, great. So sales is ready. We're not linking the button yet to anything. We'll do the pop-ups later. Let's first get all of our tables, like our front end inside. Great, so we've got a sales here. Now we're gonna jump into our expenses. This is gonna be much faster because I'll just copy and paste this table. Okay, so I wanna hide this one. And I want to start working with this one, group expenses. I'll take it up a bit, and yeah, let's start. Well, first at the group level, at the parent group, we'll change everything here, just that. Then here, expenses. And we can say the expenses this year. Just realized I don't want this to say invoices on the other one, so just change it super fast. Okay. Where's this? Okay. Yeah, bye-bye. I'm working on group expenses now. 12 expenses this year. You can add here new expense. Okay, and yeah, same thing here. Let's see what fields we have for our expenses. So first I'll hide my expenses here, and there we go. So customer, issue date, category, total, and file. Okay, so customer, issue date, category, we'll reuse this one. Okay, customer, no, this is not customer, this will be supplier. Okay, and supplier, we can say here Meta LCD. We'll leave that avatar for now. Issue date, okay, status, this will be red. to 10%. And what else? We've got total and we've got file. So in total, say $3,000. Okay, and a file will be meta, whatever file, PDF. Okay. So let me see. How is this looking in the front end? Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. So I've got my sales here. I've got my expenses. Now you can also click here. Yeah, I want to make this. Well, we'll do that later. Why? I'm tired. I didn't sleep too well tonight. Okay. Great. So that's sales, that's expenses, and then the next one is contacts. So for contacts, we're gonna grab where are we? This expense table, and we're just gonna paste it here. We're gonna call this group contacts, and we are going to hide this one. So now I've got group contacts over here. We'll get it up. Expenses contacts. We'll change this to be shown only when the tab in the URL is contacts. And we can jump straight to change everything. Contacts. 30 contacts. Okay, I'm going to say here new contact. Fantastic. And yeah, what is our contacts here? So we had name, email type, and ID number. So I'll grab here name, email. So I don't know, name, email. Meta LTD, you know, maybe the email is mark@meta.com. Type, we're gonna say this. Actually, yeah, you know, as I get everything done, I realize some things I have to change. So this will be more like marketing, and it's not a category. Yeah, it's a category, not a type. Okay, and okay, what the fuck did I do? Okay, get my contacts back again in place. Great, and this will be either a supplier, green, 10%. Okay. And what else? So we have the type, and we have the ID number. We have the ID number. I'm just reusing these columns because, as you can see, it's way faster. Here I'll get mine, B56660947. Well, my business VAT number. Okay, so I can remove this one. And now everything matches perfectly. Okay, so great. Let me see this. So I've got my contacts here, I've got my expenses, I've got my sales, I've got my dashboard. Great. My dashboard will show the summary of the sales, the expenses, and the result of profit. And then here a list of all the sales, very similar to the sales tab, and a list of all the expenses, just in a different format, you know, just in this dashboard. I'll also try to get filters over here. at some point. Okay, so our front end design is ready. It's not great, but it's good to go. Yeah, we now have to start. I'll do now the pop-ups. Okay, so to create a new sale, to create a new expense, and to create a new contact. So the sale one is a difficult one. You see here how I created a pop-up invoice. Okay, it's something like this. And it's quite complicated, to be honest. I'd love to copy and paste, but I have to prove you guys I can do this in one day. So I'll redo everything from scratch. Okay, max width. Actually, don't need this in this design. Okay, so I'll grab a pop-up and drop it into, where the fuck are the pop-ups? Here. Okay, so this is going to be pop-up sale. I'm probably pronouncing this wrong. Okay, so that'll be pop-up sale for now. Again, it's just going to be the design. So there's going to be a column layout top to bottom. The width is going to be 600. Okay, and the min width, I'll just get 500 for now, but we'll remove that later. Great, so I'll grab a text, drop it inside. There's going to be new sale. There's going to be a heading, 24 pixels. Okay, I grab a button, not a button, sorry, a material icon. I don't know what all this is. Okay, material icon, close, and 24 pixels, probably a bit more. Yeah, probably 32 maybe. Okay, we'll get these two into the same row. Group, title and icon. Okay, fantastic. I'll center this one. Okay, what else? So new invoice. This is a bit bigger, no? 36, yeah. I think it looks better. A bit bigger. Okay, so next thing I want to get these fields. So customer invoice number. Yep, let's go. This is 16 pixels. Yeah. Okay, so the first one we can then just copy and paste this one. Customer, and this is body 16 pixels. Okay, and now we're getting an input field, which is under visual elements, not under input forms. Grabbing it from here. This is going to be customer. For now, we can keep it static. Okay, and yeah, what else? Yeah, I'll just get this one to go full width. Because weak connection. Ooh, what's happening? Let me refresh. I'm doing like all this live stream with my camera. I can look at you with my camera and everything. So hopefully it's working. Maybe it's not even working. Okay, so yeah, it should have saved everything. Where's my pop-up sale here? What is it? Okay. Okay, so I'll get this to my full width because I'm going to get these two in a group container column. Okay. This is going to be group customer. Great. And I'll get some gap spacing here, maybe of 3. What did I do here? No, I didn't get, 3 gap spacing. This is full width. Everything's fine. 48 pixels, fantastic. So now I'm going to actually in pop-up sales in the parent group, I'm going to apply a gap spacing of 24 pixels. No, maybe 12 pixels. Okay, I'm going to copy and paste this one. And this second one is going to be group invoice number. group number. And this is going to be number. Yeah, to keep it simple. Okay, so now I want to group these two together in a row container. There we go. Let's apply some gaps. Well, before, let's rename this to customer and number to keep things organized. We are professionals. Okay, 12 pixels. Is this 24? Yeah, and it is 24 as well. So yeah, actually go with 24 pixels here and 24 pixels here. Okay. We've got these two, and now I can just copy and paste. And these are issue date and status. So we're going to call the parent group date and status. Okay, so date. Well, issue date. And here we've got status. My allergy is not very good, so I'll probably be sneezing at some point. And that point is now. Oh. Okay, so let me see. Let me see. Let's go first one with this one, issue date. For now, just keep the placeholders and everything. Just the design. Okay. And then status. I didn't change this. Then status. Okay, status. And here's status. This is going to be, actually, yeah, this is going to be, we're going to replace this by a date time picker. But now we have to get this style to this one. Date time picker. Standard date time picker. Oof, what is this? Okay, so this is 16 pixels. Yeah, the format, I'm just gonna go with DDMMM. Okay, placeholder color, a dark gray. Font color, a dark primary color. What else do we have here? Letter spacing, font color. Background style, yeah, white. It's gonna be 6 pixels, and this is gonna be middle gray. Okay, and I just see I have this input here, 662020. Middle gray, dark gray, yeah. So I can go back to my standard date and time. Say 662020. And here say this time picker is focused. Then the border color is dark blue and is invalid. Then color is red. Okay. Okay, so if I go back now, this is a daytime picker, but it's looking exactly the same as this one, except for this boat. I don't want to change it from here because otherwise it won't update the style. I want to change it from the style directly. So 500 medium. Okay. I was checking just if my voice, if I might be too close to my mic, and then it doesn't sound good. Okay, and status this, I'm going to replace this. My Mac is going crazy. Too many things happening. So yeah, Great. So status. I'm replacing this element by a drop down. Fantastic. Again, this drop down is super ugly, but I already have a drop down here. I'll set this one as default and just review everything super fast. Dark gray, primary 6, middle gray, 6 2020. Yep, we're good to go. It's just a different type of drop down. We want to make sure everything's looking exactly the same style, even though it's a different type. Okay, next thing I want to get is this. This is actually a table. Okay, so let me show you how a table is done. I love tables, but they're not yet there. They're still in beta. Drop a table here. This, we'll call this sales item. Okay, and this is going to be layout full width. Great. I want to add. I'm still a bit new to tables, but you know, they're pretty straightforward once you get the hang of it. Column. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we said it was 4 columns. Description, amount, rate, total. This is row 1. We're gonna change this to flat color and to our light gray. Fantastic. We'll get this, the entire thing. Yeah, type of content is going to be clear for now. Vertical separators, nothing. Horizontal, yes. And this will be our light gray, or maybe our middle gray. Not sure yet. Okay, this is going to be 48 pixels. This will be as well 48 pixels. So keep it nice and tidy. Okay, so here in the, I can grab, are we ready to do this yet? Yeah, description. This is going to be our body 16 pixels, bold. So not this one, this, where is it? Here, 16 pixels bold. Okay, and I want to get some gap spacing here, but I'm not sure if I want the gap spacing here at a, yeah, at a cell level to have the same like experience as in the other table we've just done. Okay, so I'm copying this and pasting, and this next one is amount, rate, and total. This is amount, and this layout will also have the padding. This one's rate. Whoa. Okay. Sorry, not there. We're getting the padding inside of the cell, not inside of the text input. Okay, amount, rate, and total. Why is this? Okay, and this is 12 pixels and 12 pixels. Okay, I want to fix this one. 100, 100, and 100, no. And 100. So, I'll make this fixed to 100. Same with this one. Can I do all of them at the same time? Yes. Okay. I messed it up. Okay, so now we have more space here for the description. Great, I'll get the padding inside of all of these. Tables are different to repeating group, but you can get pretty much the same experience. So a description, this is going to be your body 16 pixels. Okay, And this will be, I don't know, website design. Okay, and then in amount, we'll have $1,200. No, amount is actually 1. Or maybe, you know, it can be hours. So maybe it's 10 hours. And then we have here to $60 per hour. And as a result, the total will be multiplying these two, $600. Okay, how is this looking? Okay, we want to be able to add new rows here. So well, the first thing, can I just, I don't want to have these 3 rows, so yeah, this is just like default. Well, it's not, because here I just have 1. Maybe I need okay, yeah, here. Row count. Yeah. Okay, fantastic. So there it is. Yeah, I want to grab my little buttons, material icon. I hate all of this. I don't know what this is, and it just gets on my nerves. Plus or add. There we go. So this is going to be 24, might be a bit too big. Maybe 22. So they're 20, yeah, 20. And dark gray. And this is 14. Okay, so this is going to be dark gray. Okay, I detach the style. Actually, I can create a gray icon. Okay. Great, and now I can just grab the text here, drop it, and say new. And this is going to be body theme pictures. Actually, what did I do with? Okay, where am I? Group main, okay. Group right, okay. And group sales, for example. This is 14 pixels. I'm actually going to create body 14 pixels gray. All right. I'll make sure to get this style to all of the places. So if I want to change something later, it'll just be the same for all of them. Okay, fantastic. So, 1 sec. Am I back? Yes, I think I am. Okay, so I'm going back to my pop-up sale. And here, I'm going to grab this and now get it into our 14 pixels gray. Grab these two and get them into a row container. This row will be new item. Layout fit with the content, fit height to content. Make this one in the center. Whoa, what did I do there? Sorry. It doesn't look too... Okay, so this is 14 pixels and this is 20 pixels. There's no gap spacing between them. Okay. I'll copy this and paste a new one. We're going to call this one delete. Delete item. Actually, before I do this, I want to grab this and say when parents group thing. No, what is the name? When group new item is hovered, then icon color, we want this to go our blue. I'm going to copy the same thing and go here into our text. Font color, dark blue. Okay, so now I want to copy and paste this. Delete item. And delete. Is that what I used here? Remove. Remove item. Okay, so sounds better now. Remove. Remove. Okay, so two things here. I want to get this red because we're going to actually delete the last item. And I want to get these two to a row container. What the hell happened here? New and remove. Group new item. I don't know what happened there. I'll just get them back inside. Okay. What am I doing here? Okay, I want to get this group actually inside of the... I know. Wait. Okay. I want to get these two grouped into group table. Okay, so, they're closer. Maybe I'll get here some spacing of 3. Okay, what else do we have? We have here, this is 18 pixels and 24 pixels. Okay, so here in the text, I'm going to drop here. I know the total here is static text for now. Body 18. Subtotal. We'll get this here to our right. Okay, I just realized that I was doing this a bit. My zoom was a bit too small. Subtotal. And maybe this is tax now. So tax, whatever it is. So maybe, tax 21%, which is VAT here in Spain. 21%, and that is whatever. I don't know how much 21% is. It's probably like 12. Sorry, $120, something like that. I'll just get 100 to keep it simple. And lastly, this is 24. Total is $700. I'm gonna add a 0 to everything. I don't know why. Okay, just because it feels better with more zeros. Overheat dynamic later. Dynamic data later. Did I move my camera? No, it's good. Great. So, yeah, what else? So, yeah, I want to get the last one here, payment. So I'll just grab it from here, paste it here. Actually, not this one because this is daytime picker. I'll grab this one, payment. Get here, payment. And here, payment as well. Okay. It's looking good. So now if I click outside here, I can close this pop-up. I'm here inside this pop-up. Okay, so I want to go. We have here inside overlays. So it's not actually a normal page. Okay, and cannot close this. Why? Okay, there we go. So now I want to open my group group. I'll close all of this. Group sales. And what I want to do is when this group is clicked, I want to show an element and I want to show pop-up sale. Okay. Just to get the navigation, we're not getting into workflows yet. Okay, here we go. Something looking a bit strange, but we are getting there. I also want to add this workflow here for this to be closed. So let me open the pop-up. When this is clicked, I think I prefer like this. When this is clicked, because my screen is not too big and I add this border to make it look fancy. So I'm going to hide an element and I'm going to hide pop-up sale. Okay, so now if I refresh, it's new sale here. I've got the number here. This is a daytime picker. This is the status with no options yet. And here I have, okay. What is looking strange is that there's no item. So yeah, let me just create app data here. Sales item. I'm going to just in sales item create one, empty one. Okay. And now I can just go back to my table, get here a sales item. It's actually not plural. Okay, so sale item, and we're going to do a search for sale item. Okay, so now if I do new sale, I see one option here. Great, actually, yeah. Few things. This should not be text, this should be an input. So let's get our input in there. It should be actually an input that looks like a text. So I'll grab my input from here, drop it inside, detach the style. I'll say here description. Okay, and I'm just going to remove everything. Not everything, just the padding. Width, I'm going to 16 pixels, not 24 pixels is good. Or even 48. Okay, description. So now if I open this, and refresh, my internet is just suffering. My laptop, my Mac is starting to get warm. Okay, so now this is, okay, you see why I have to change the style. I don't want that. Not that, and not this. So if I refresh, yeah, we also have a border. Okay, so bye border, placeholder color, okay, solid border, nothing. Okay, I'm going to start here. This is input. Transparent. Transparent. Okay, and now I'm gonna just grab it and paste it here. And here, you know, you can get the $10. What was this? $100. No, 100 hours. Okay, then the rate. The rate here was, sorry. So yeah, amount, drop the rate here. $60. Input description, input amount, and input rate. Okay, this is not an input because this is the result of these two being added. And same for these ones. They're just the result of all of these. Okay, so now if I refresh, new sale, I have my inputs here. I have these buttons. Either clicked for a new item, a new line item will appear. I want also to make this one like a transparent drop down. Okay, so how do I do this? I'll grab a drop down. This will be a one-off. Amount, dynamic choices. I'm going to create here an option set, which is sale amount type actually. And this is going to be amount, hours, weeks. What else do I have here? Hours, days, weeks, months. Hours, days, weeks, months. All right, so if I grab some amount type, no, what is this? Choice. Why is this? Okay, current option display, default value amount. Should not be empty. Okay, and we're gonna detach this down. This is gonna be 16 pixels bold. And no padding, no background color. And what else? No, nothing. Yeah, I wanna. Okay, what happened there? 48 pixels, and maybe I'll get this to 100. Uh, 100%. So let me see how this is looking. Now instead of amount, we're gonna have a drop down. We should have a drop down. Okay, I'm gonna actually change that to quantity to make it shorter. Hours, days, weeks, and months. Am I still streaming? Yeah, it's been 1 hour. Let's go. Come on. Okay. So amount. It's not going to say amount. It's going to say quantity. Okay. So now I can change it and it'll be changed up there. Okay, there's a bit of padding over here, which I believe it's applied. Okay, that should work out. Because the drop down is a bit specific. Okay, you're light now. If I get days, it changes. Weeks and months, maybe a bit too big. Okay, I'll remove months for now to keep it simple. Okay, fantastic. So this is ready. What else? Do we need anything else in the invoice? This is the most complicated pop-up because, you know, an invoice has sale has sales items. Expenses and contacts are going to be more straightforward. Okay, do we prefer it like this or do we prefer it with a dark background? Well, I'm not sure, to be honest. I think I prefer it with I like it like this. Yeah, you can stay with this for now. Okay, so it's looking exactly the same now. This is 24 pixels. Oh, we need this button over here. So moment height. I grab a button. Where are my buttons? I need okay, so this is going to be new sale, create invoice, create sale, create sale. Okay, we'll fit this to width. We've already have padding there. Like it here small. We'll also get here a button to delete. And yeah, I think we are good to go. Are we actually good to go? It's 48 pixels. Right, so if I create a new sale, I love it. Yeah. Should we be able to close it from here? No, I don't think so. So I'm gonna uncheck that so people can close it from. Okay, there we go. So I cannot close it from here now. I can close it from there. Okay, fantastic. So that is our sales pop-up. I think we are good to go. Whoa, what did I do? Yeah, looking good. Great. So next one, expenses. So how's your expense pop-up? Where am I? Pop-up invoice. Expense pop-up. Yeah, again, it's just way simpler. Okay, so for this one, we're going to copy and paste. Pop-up sale. If copy and paste is not working, just copy and paste. I'm gonna call this pop-up expense. And we're gonna close this one, show this one. It's gonna be expense, new expense. Great. I'm gonna get rid of this, everything. Bye-bye, fuck off. Oops, sorry. I forgot I'm live. Okay, and this, I'll make this a column. Great. Get 12 pixels between each. I'll make this shorter. 450, maybe 400. So 400. And yeah, we're good to go. So I can now supplier, total, issue date, and category. So this will be supplier. Okay, that's supplier. Great. This one's total. And that is total. Okay, next one is issue date and category. So issue date, copy and paste. Issue date. Issue date. Date. Issue date. I'm going to replace this with, what am I replacing this with? With a datetime picker. Okay, I'll make this one default. Okay. And last one is category. And this is going to be grabbing category. It's actually going to be a drop down. Group category. So I'm going to replace this with a drop down. Fantastic. This drop down has to be this style, which I'll set as, it's already as default. So yeah, it doesn't grab it. This is going to be category. Dynamic choices. So it'll be an option set. Expense category. And I don't know, marketing, operations, technology. So category, okay. Fantastic. Option caption, current option display. Great. Default value or whatever. No default value. Okay, great. Last thing I want to do is grab a file uploader and drop it in here. Do I have a style? No, I don't have a style for this. Upload file. I can just get this style from here. So 16 pixels. Font color is our dark gray. Background color is our light gray. Solid 6 pixels. Middle gray. Give this to bold. Not so bold, maybe 500. 48 pixels. Yeah, should be good to go. I think it's just too big, a bloat file. Yeah, I think I'll have to improve this, but for now, should be good to go. Save expense. Save experience. Okay, so let's link this button to that pop-up. So I'll hide this one. Group, where is this? Group expenses, and then new expense. We're gonna add a workflow and we're going to show. I'm starting to get a bit tired, so I might get a rest. Pop-up expense. Okay. New expense, fantastic. Okay, here we have the different categories. And we can upload a file from our, okay, I don't like this blue. So I'll change it. How do I change it? Where are we? Of expense, conditional tab. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Yeah, just save this one as well to create new style standard file uploader. Great. So if I refresh, now if I upload the file, there's no focused. Okay, fantastic. And I also want to close this pop-up from here, from this button. I'll get here a default value and marketing. Okay, so when this icon is clicked, then hide an element. No, pop-up expense is hidden. Okay, so we do have the navigation between the. I like this. No, it looks like an expense. So it opens and it closes. I go to sales, it opens, it closes, and now we want to do the same thing for contacts. And I'll get the rest just straight after this. Okay, so we'll copy and paste, in this case, the sale, no, not the sale, the expense. Copy and paste. This is going to be contact. What is this? Bye bye, I don't want you here. Delete. A pop-up sale, expense, and contact. Okay, we're going to say this new contact. And this pop-up can be closed. Okay, and in contacts, what do we have here? Well, here we have name, email, type, and ID number. So name. Name. Next one, email. Next one, type. Type. This is a drop down. So just grab this as my type. Okay, he'll get type as well. And here, I'll get type. And I'll create the option set. Contact type. Supplier. Customer. Okay, so I'm going to change this to option sets contact type. It's going to be Okay, and the last one is ID number. ID number. ID number here. And ID number here. This actually has to be email. And this will not exactly be a number, it will be a text. And we can get rid of this one. Okay, so we have name, email, type, ID number, save contact. Okay. And what else? Something else. You're good to go. So now I can close this button from here. So hide. Okay. And I can open the button from here. No, not expense. I want this to be hidden and I want to show contacts. What's going on here? Okay. I want to show an element, pop-up contact. Oh, okay. So new contact. Fantastic. I can close it here. I like it like this for now. I'll be changing. This is just like my first version of my SaaS, my MVP. Then I can change. Maybe I don't want this in blue. Maybe I want to change the style of the form, whatever. Just want to keep it simple and get something out. Okay. I'll also be able here to download invoices, but for now. Okay, so our front end it's ready. We've got a dashboard here, a sales. We can create a new sale. We've got an expense here, and we can create a new expense. And same with the contacts, we can create a new contact. So whenever a contact is created, we start seeing that the dynamic data here of the contacts with the number count here, and the same for expenses, and the same for sales. Okay, so I'm now going to chill a bit. Not sure just yet. How do I want just to open. I don't know how to use this. I want to leave a message here, so to make sure I'm resting. Can I go, like all big with this? I don't know how to do this. Anyway. I'll get a word. Word. Dismiss. I'm resting. And here I can get an emoji. Oh, does this support emojis? No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Oh, I haven't been using Word for a long time. It's a bit. Let me give you guys a smile. There we go. This smile should be. It's like a comment. Fuck it. Anyway. Okay. So I'll have this open whenever I have to rest. No emojis, man. Come on. Can I insert an emoji from here? Like emojis? Nah, it doesn't work with this. Here's my emoji. Got an emoji there. There we go. Emojis. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Hello, are we still recording? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna grab a coffee and I'll be back. Honestly, how is this looking in YouTube? So I have to share my screen again. Okay, cool. Yeah, hopefully I can see something. Hello. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so I think this is working. I'm gonna try find a way to system settings. It's fun doing this in live. Screen display. Uh, how can I my Mac screensaver? Screensaver download. I think it's called screensaver. Okay, so what is this? System settings. Screen saver. No, but okay, so sleep settings. Let me see how this works. Sleep settings. Lock screen. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. Never. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so it should. I'll call this. Yeah. Okay, so now I'm here with my mic again. It's been 2 hours, and let's go grab a coffee, and we'll go back to our thing. Okay, what is up, guys? Okay, so I've got my coffee. We're ready to go. I'm not resting anymore. Oh my god, this is hot. Okay, we're still alive. I'm just so new to this. View this on YouTube. This is actually great. Okay, so so we got our design in place, okay, for our tables, our tabs, okay, our different tabs over here, and we got also our different pop-ups. Actually, I want this to be clickable to close the pop-up, so I'll uncheck this box. Where is it? This and this one here, and this one here. Great. So now if I open this from here, I can close it from here as well. Okay. What do I want to do? So first thing I'm doing is the sale. This is a bit complicated. So new sale. I'd love to do this simpler way, but I have to create a new sale directly from here. So edit workflow before showing the pop-up. I want on the data things create a new thing. This is going to be a sale. Okay, it's going to be empty for now. And I'm going to show. I'm going to display data in a group. So in pop-up sale, I'm going to display current invoice. Yeah, so I have to, great. So current sale, okay. Now I can open the pop-up, fantastic. And if I create a new sale here, you know, maybe customers, Tesla, 2401. Okay, the issue is whatever status is. Yeah, we have to grab our status. Up sale. Not the group sale, sorry. I want to grab the pop-up sale. Status. This should be dynamic. And this is going to be option set status. Ooh, not here. No, I want to create it here. Option set sales status. Create. And it's going to be paid. Or it's going to be draft. Or send. Sent. So first thing is draft. Second thing is sent. And third thing is paid. So I can now grab this sales status, grab all of sales status, current sales display, fantastic, and the default value, draft. Okay, so if I refresh, and I open a new sale, okay, what do I want to do here? Well, first thing I want to do is create also a line item, sales item. So create a new thing. This is a sales item, sale item. And it's associated to a sale. And that sale is result of step 1. Result of step 1 sale. Okay. Great, fantastic. And here, so status. I'm not going to get draft as a default. Okay, so here this is going to be actually a sales item. Yeah, okay, that's right. Sales item vertical. Yeah, where sale. What's going on here? Oh, so I already had this created. Sale item. Do a search for a sale item. Any constraint sale has to be current. Not current, not pop-up. Sale. Okay, fantastic. So this is going to grab our sale. What is going on here? So when I create a new sale, oh, where did I? Fuck, where did I do everything else? Here. A new contact. It wasn't supposed to be here. So I'll just do it again. Right here. So first thing I'm doing is creating a new sale. Navigation, data things, create a new thing, a new sale. Okay, and it's empty. Then next thing I'm doing is creating a sale item. And that is going to be sale item. All right, this sale item sale is going to be result of 1. Okay, and then we're going to display data in a pop-up group. That is pop-up expense. No, that is pop-up sale. Okay, and now we can show the invoice. Okay, so there's no items now. The hell am I doing wrong? We're creating a new sale. We're creating a new sale item associated to that sale. We're displaying data, the pop-up sale. Here was the problem. I would not indicate in bubble which sale, actually, which sale. Call it pop-up sale. We want data to display has to be result of 1 sale. Okay, so now if I go back to my database, up data, sales item, I'll see all of the sales items here. And all of the new sales here as well. Well, I have to be careful with this. Okay. Fantastic. So I'll create a new sale, and now there it is. We've got here the sale description and the sale fields. So the item here, I want to update these items. Okay, so let's keep this tidy. Great. So in description, input description, I want to create here a new field which says element. An element is clicked. An element. Okay, what element? Input description. When this is changed, then I want to make changes to a thing. Current row sales item, description, text, description, and this inputs value. Great. Then this one. I want to do the same thing. Okay, and this one is, in this case, we're talking about the amount field. So I'll change this to input amount. Make changes to create a new field amount. Well, actually, yeah, let's just call this one quantity as the column name. And now we'll call it quantity. This is going to be, no, actually, this is going to be number, a field type number, and it's going to be this inputs value. Okay, I'll make sure to make this a number, an integer, yes, initial, okay. So yeah, whenever we are creating a new sales item, I'll make sure of that now. Okay, so yeah, that's it there. Fantastic. I want to do the same thing for the input rate. Okay. You hear me drinking coffee. Super strange. Okay, so rate. Rate is going to be a number as well. I'm going to grab this inputs value, but it won't let me grab it. It won't let me grab it because it's not a number yet. The input type. Remember, we used email, we used text here. Integer again. We'll keep it simple, integer. And show 1000 separator. Yeah, let's just keep it simple for now. Okay, and total, this will be input quantity value times, no, not times like that, here we're going to grab the times input rate value. Okay, we get total in here. Okay, it's the canvas placeholder. So now if I create a new sale, there's a new sale item created. I go here to, well, first off, so I've got my sale here, which is probably this one. And then I've got my sale item, which is, again, probably this one. And now I want to change the description. So here I'll say website redesign. Okay, and automatically that data should be stored here in the database. There we go. Fantastic. And then quantity, this is going to be 10. And this is going to be 70. And automatically I get here my quantity. Okay, two things. I'll get the currency format here to these two. So how do I get a currency format? I do, yeah, here. So it's currency. We'll leave it to US dollars for now. And in this case, it's different. Okay, so when it's an input, we do it from there. When it's a text, we do it from here. Formatted as currency. Decimal place is 0. 1000 separator, comma, and currency $1. Okay, so now if I refresh, I should see, and I create a new sale. If I say $170, I'll see all of this in currency correctly. Here, bananas. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. I feel like I don't like this. Should think of another way of doing this. Okay, great. So if we want to create a new item, well, then you can press this button here. So when this button is clicked, we're creating a new item, sales item, where the sale is invoice is pop-up sale. Okay, so if I refresh, here's the thing, every time we're doing this, I'm creating a new invoice. So this is a new invoice in our database. Now I create a new one, I can create as many as I want over here. Okay, if I want to remove them, there should be a minus sign, not a plus. So if I want to remove them, I'll grab the remove group, so the entire group, not just the icon. Well, first off, I'll correct the icon. What is this? Minus or dash. How do you call this? Subtract. Fucking hate material icons. It's sometimes difficult to find the actual name. What is it? I don't know what it is. Let me see what I used here. What's the name of this? Remove. Come on. Remove. There we go. Okay, so now I grab the group and I add a workflow, and this is going to say hide an element. No, hide an element, not delete a thing. What thing? Well, we're going to grab table sales item, list of sales item, last item. We want to delete the last item of the table, so this one here, until there's only just one item. So if I add new items here, I want to remove these items, but once we're here, this button shouldn't be seen. So I'll add some conditional formatting. I'll say this element is not visible on page load, it's collapsed. And when table sales item, list of sales item count is greater than 1, then this element is visible, yes. So now I shouldn't see the button, okay? If I have 2 items or 3 or 4, I'll see it again. If I remove these items, it disappears. Okay, so yeah, it's looking good. Rebranding or whatever, rate 60. And that should be okay. I do want to make something here in the database. Whenever we are starting a sales item, I want the quantity to be 0 and the rate to be 0 to make sure it's a number, the default, you know. So when I'm creating a new sale, what is this? Let me get this 0. Oh, okay, yeah. That's actually. Let me see. Okay. Okay, so great. So this is ready. I can now jump into my subtotal here. The subtotal will be the addition of all of these totals. Okay, so subtotal here. This is going to be repeating. I'll remove the currency. Repeating group. No, it's not repeating group. It's tables, sale, items, sales, item, list of sales item. We're going to each item's total. Yeah, okay, so here we want to do another thing. Okay, before we jump into this, we want to get the total also in the line item. So how do I do this? Well, every time either the rate, where am I? Either the rate, well, the quantity. Jump to the quantity first. When this is changed, I also want to change the total. What is this? This is a number. Fantastic. And this will be input quantity value times input rate value. Okay, I want to update it in both scenarios. So when the rate is changed or the quantity, or the quantity is changed. Total, fantastic. There we go. So now if I refresh and I create a new sale, my computer decides to work. And if I go to app data, sales item, delete all of these. Okay, so if I create a new sale, okay, there should be a new sale item created over here. This one I've just created now. And here's the thing, I want these two to change and then the total should be changed. I'm also going to get the total as 0. New sale, okay. So, okay, so now if I change this, if I make this, I don't know, 160, that's $6,000. If I go to my app data, okay, I've got my $6,000 here. Okay, 100 times 60. If I change this to 35, this should have changed to, if I refresh the data, should have changed to 35 and this to 35 as well. And the same thing, if I change this, the quantity, it should go to 350. 350 and 10 over here. Fantastic. So that's working now. Okay, so I can jump now back into my subtotal. In here, list of sales items. Total, each item's total, sum. Okay, I'm going to just get a canvas here so it looks better. This is subtotal, actually, not total. So now if I refresh, I create another sale. Okay, just a few things here. Currency. So this should be formatted. For now, I'm just leaving the dollar there. Okay, and you see now it's $0. If I get here 160, get 6,000. Actually, I'm going to change this. I'm not using the pound. I'm going to be using formatted as. So here, for the value of this formula, we're going to format this as currency, decimal places, no decimal places. We're going to get comma, and the currency is going to be a dollar. So let me refresh. Okay, now if I get here 100 and 600, $60, be updated automatically. If I get another row, so maybe this is rebranding, and this is website design, and this took us 200 hours to a rate of $50, and it's automatically updated over here. Fantastic. If I delete it, it'll be updated as well. Okay. Next one I want to jump into is the VAT. So the tax. This one's going to be. Where is this one going to be? This is just the subtotal times the tax. I'll keep it simple and just get like fixed tax for now, so 21%. So it's all of this. Paste. Oh, what is that? And it's it dynamic data. And paste this here. Okay, and before the formatting, it's total sum. Okay. Sum. Now I want to multiply this by 0.21%. 0.21. Okay, and now I want to format this. Format it as currency. Currency, no decimal places, comma, and dollar. Okay, and I call this VAT 21%, or whatever dollars it is. Okay, so let me see how this is looking. If I get here 160, 6,021%. I was close earlier. That's the result, and then total should be the addition of these two. Okay, so let's jump into total. This is going to be a bit more complicated because it's a larger expression, mathematical expression, and Bubble doesn't work too good with parentheses, but we'll see how to sort it. Okay, so let's see. So I actually need to go here into the versions, and there should be a beta here. So expression parentheses. I'm gonna activate this beta. Okay, and what I have to do is just add these two values. So first one is, just grab it from here. Copy this expression and insert dynamic data. Okay, so total, well, let's first get this clean total. So yeah, the subtotal, we're going to remove the formatting. Each total sum. Okay, and then here I should add this is the annoying thing. Like, I'm not sure where the I killed everything. So the parentheses shouldn't be there. The parentheses should be here. And that's what I'm new to this thing, so okay, so let me try this. So more, and this is going to be plus. Oh, maybe I can just grab it and paste it here. So I'll grab it and paste it. happened there? No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, so maybe here, yeah, I want to grab table. Okay, so I can maybe get the ad here. Table, sales item. List. Oh, that's the one you're trying. List of sales item, okay. And here we want to get each. What the hell is this? Wow, this is so beta, but we'll get there. Okay. Sales item. List of each items total. Sum. We're gonna multiply this by 0.21. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Okay, I got it. So this is the subtotal, and then we are adding, and with parentheses, because otherwise it wouldn't work. We've got the our tax value. Okay, so now we want to format all of this. If I can do that last step. I want to format as currency, 0 decimal places, comma, separating thousands, and our dollar. Okay, so if I refresh, then create a new sale. Website redesign. Quantity, it's 100, I don't know, hours. 60. All right, there we go. So now this is looking nice and clean. 6,000 plus 1,260, which is 7,260. Okay, we've got a value. So right here, let me see. Yeah, it's looking exactly the same. And fantastic. And then the payment. Okay, so now I want to create. When create a sale is done, we want to actually create the sale. Well, the sale is already created because this one's a bit more complicated, but the logic, we'll see this in expenses and in contact. The logic is to create the sale. And now when you click create the sale, you actually create the sale with different fields, the customer, the number, issue date, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to create the sale. And here, instead of creating a new thing, we're going to make changes to an existing thing. Pop-up sale. Sale. Okay, so this is the name of the pop-up, and this is the actual content type, the sale in this case. So there's no fields inside sale. In sale right now, we just have, well, actually there is, because I've been using this before. I'm going to delete them and do it from scratch. Status. Make sure your app starts to check your reference. Fuck it. I'll probably regret later if I deleted something important. Okay, so it should be empty, and now, okay. And now, let me see. I want to go back to my design, and when a new sale is created, we are going to make changes to an existing customer, existing sale. This is going to be for now a text, and I'll grab my input customer value. Later be a contact. Then what is the next thing? number. This is a text. So it's a number, but it might have input number. Might have characters as well. Next one is issued date. This is date type, date time picker, issue date. Okay, so we have to differentiate here between date, sale date, got the value from here. Next one is status field. This is an option set status, sales status. Okay, and this is a drop down status value. Okay, what else do we have? Okay, this is not in the same table as the sale. This is a sale item, and we are already associating the sale item to this specific sale. And then we actually do want this, the quantity type from quantity type, amount type. I'm going to change this to okay. And this is type. This is drop down quantity value. Okay, fantastic. Great. So next thing I want to store as well is the subtotal, the tax amount, and the total. So subtotal. This is a number. Great. We're gonna grab from here the subtotal, but without the formatting. So in a database, we just want to store the. It's not working. Okay. So where are we? Pop-up sale. Subtotal. Why isn't yeah, okay, it's working now. Copy expression. Where are we? Save invoice, save sale, create sale. Yeah, I'd rather open it from the design tab. Subtotal. And we're just gonna paste this in here. And we're gonna remove the formatting. Fantastic. Then this is going to be tax. Tax. No, tax. This is number. Okay, and this is going to be, we're going to copy expression from here. Are you going to paste it in here? Deleting the formatting part. Fantastic. And total. It's going to be a number as well. Okay, so that's a number. And yeah, it's this big chunk. Copy expression. Paste expression here. And we're removing the formatting. And there we are. We are making changes to an existing sale, which is the pop-up sales. In the sale in the pop-up, okay? And yeah, we can now hide an element, so hide a pop-up. Great. More coffee. So now if I create a new sale, let me see. If I go to my data, app data, and go to sales, I have empty sales here, which I don't like. I need to find a way to fix that. Or, deleting just sales that haven't been completed. So if I create a new sale, okay, this new sale has been created here. Is this a new sale? Yeah, just created this sale right now. There we go. And so I'm gonna call this, I don't know, say Tesla Ltd number 2024-01, issue date today, status, this one's in draft, and description, we're gonna say website redesign, 100 hours, rate to $60 per hour. There we go. Oh, payment, we didn't grab payment. Well, you know, Revolut is 182 whatever numbers. Okay, so we would like to create a sale here. Okay, and that sale should have been created over here. We don't have the payment. You see Tesla, the number, everything. We don't actually, this one has to be a number because otherwise it can't be alphanumeric. So I'm gonna change this data type to number. Ooh, okay, so I'll create a new one. Number, it's actually a number. Okay, so that's one thing. And then the other thing is, what is this? The other thing is this drop down. So when we're creating new invoice, we have to get our payment here. For now, it's just going to be text. And we'll grab this from input payment value. Okay, and this is going to be, what is this? Number. Won't let me because the input type is not a number right now. It's a text, so if we change it to number, it's not currency, it's just integer. Where are we? Yeah, so number now is looking great. Okay, so new sale. I'll get this one to, I don't know, to Bubble Ltd. This number, this should be alphanumeric. Okay, issue date, draft, a consulting. Many hours, well, 50 hours. The rate of $100, 5,000 with a VAT tax there. And my bank here is B0128. Yeah, that makes more sense. And whatever I want to get here. Okay, so I create a new sale. There we go. Okay, and I don't see these sales over here yet. I have to go to my database. I can see the second sale. So this one's got a payment. And let me just check the data. So Bubble Ltd, issue date, fantastic. This is a number. Fantastic. Draft. Okay. It's created by the current user logged in, which is me. So that's great. Each user will create the different sales here in the database. And so they can then see their sales here and not the neighbor sales. Okay, so so that's creating a new invoice. Now we're going to see how to edit that invoice, which is when we click group main, group right, group sale. When we click this group, we're going to add a workflow and we're going to show an element, and that is the same pop-up sale. But in this case, before this, we're going to display what are we going to display? Well, in what element? Well, in the pop-up sale. Before we open it, we're going to display this current sales. Okay, I cannot do that yet. Okay, no, yeah. Before I do that, I have to populate my table with my actual invoices. Okay, so I'll grab this is group sales. Inside of group sales, we've got group table, group title, group row. I have to get this one inside the column container, and I'm going to change this, replace this element type. What's going on here? Replace the element type by a repeating group. Okay, so then we're just grabbing data from the database. In this case, what data do we want to grab? Well, we want to grab the sale, and we want to do a search for sales. We want to add a new constraint. Yeah, the creator created by is current user. Okay, so in my case, I'm the one creating my invoices. I want to see my invoices, and this is also very important for privacy reasons. No? We'll see privacy rules later. Okay, fantastic. So for columns, no, I want columns to be 100% height. Sorry, rows, 100% right. Columns 1, yes. This should just fit to height. We're gonna get solid 12 pixels white. Is that right? How many entries are there? 3 entries. Yeah, I don't think we don't want to get a separator. Okay, fantastic. So here are my 3 invoices. Now I have to update these values so they're actually dynamic. So first one I'm doing is the number. This will grab. Now before I do this, I have to drill down the. Okay, so we've got group sale. This is actually a repeating group. Didn't grab the name correctly. So repeating group. Okay, and we've got the type of content here, sale. Grabbing the sales from the data source. Now we want to drill down the sale down here. This is current sales sale. Okay, fantastic. So now I can grab the text and I can get here parents group sale number. I grab this here to make it look clean in the Canva. Same thing here, parents group sale date, issue date, formatted as custom, and this DDMMM. Issue date. Fantastic. Next one, I have to drill down here as well, the sale from parents group sale. Okay, and I can now, image avatar is going to be static for now, but the name, current parents group sale customer. Okay, same thing with the total, parents group sale total. What is this? Is formatted as currency. 0 decimal places, comma, currency is $. Okay, we're gonna call this total as well. And here we want to drill down. Where am I? So yeah, parents group sale. Fantastic. And now I can get here the parents group sale status display, because this is an option set. So we're linking to the display. We're going to say here status. Okay, and this is going to be blue. when it's send. No, when it's actually paid. So when PanScript sales status display is when it's send, we're gonna change the colors to green. Font color are green, 100% opacity. Background color are green, 10% opacity. We're gonna do the same thing here, copy expression, paste expression. When it is draft, we're gonna grab a dark gray and a color, background color, a dark gray as well to 10%. Okay, so let me see this. There's gonna be data missing because the invoice is missing data. Okay, so I'll just keep these two clean. So if I change, I will see how to edit now, but if I change here this draft to paid, it'll automatically change color. Okay, fantastic. I'm gonna get here the year as well. Not here in the design. Okay, so it looks with better with the 13th of June 24. Okay, if I create a new one, bubble, or what was this? That's the thing. I don't want this to be created. So how can I do this? Well, one sec. Hello. Are we still live? Yes, 3 hours. Okay, we're going beast mode, brother. So, yeah, to avoid this, for now, I'm just going to filter. I'm going to filter the repeating group. If status, if status is empty, it's not empty. Okay, I'll see how to fix this later. So I want to see the empty ones. Okay, and yeah, so now if I create a new one, I love actually for this to be, well, yeah. If I create a new one, so say bubble, what was this? This was to bubble LTD, well, this is meta LTD. Then the number is 240002. This should be automatic as well. Let's say this one is 14. Send, and this is, I know we're doing a website redesign for business manager. It's 200 hours. Okay. Payment, a Revolut. Create new sale. Okay, there we go. Got our two sales. So now what I want to do is link. Actually, I want this to go in descending order. So sort by number, descending. Yes. Now if I refresh, it makes more sense. I'll see my new ones here and then the old ones here. So okay, so now I want to see how to edit an invoice. So for this, we're gonna we're just gonna open the pop-up when the invoice is clicked. Okay, we want to display data in a pop-up and show the pop-up. Fantastic. So what I want to do, is I want to have a pop-up mode when it's a new sale or when it's a yeah. So I'll create a custom state. This is going to be mode and text. But I don't like the text thing. I'll create here a pop-up mode, new or edit. So I'll grab the pop-up, I'll create a custom state. This is going to be mode, and it'll be an option set pop-up mode. Fantastic. So the default, leave it blank. And what we're going to do is we're going to open this pop-up from two places, from the button or from the actual row. Okay, so if I open it from here, new sale, the create new sale size and display data in a group. We're going to set the state of the pop-up sale to be a mode to be new. I'm going to copy this. I'm going back here to this group, and here I'm going to paste it. But in this case, it's going to be edit. Great. So now we can define the logic of the pop-up, or we can customize the pop-up based on this. So pop-up sale, for example, we've got new sale here. Well, what I want to say is when pop-up sale mode is edit, well then the text has to be edit sale. Okay. What else? Yeah, I'll also do that. Well, let's go step by step. So edit sale. Okay, fantastic. Then here in the customer, I want to, if there's a sale, I want to show here in the initial content, pop-up sale customer. Okay, in the number, same thing. So I'll paste this. I'll go with number. Okay, here the same thing. I'll go with date. And here the same thing. I'll go with status. Okay. What are these? Well, these are initial content, similar concept, but instead of the sale, it's going to be the sale item. So that row, that specific row, like in Excel. A description. Then here in the initial content, current sales item, quantity. Here it's going to be current sales item rate. This is going to be updated automatically, these as well. And payment. What is this payment? Parent group, no, parent group thing, no. Pop-up sale payment. Okay, fantastic. The next thing we're doing is in create a sale, we want to change this. I'll grab it from here. When the mode is edit, then the text is save sale. Okay, not just that, but we also have like two different. Well, in this case, no, it's gonna. In this case, we're just making changes to the invoice, so it's going to be the same thing. Okay, so now if I refresh and I click here, this is a new invoice. If I go into this one, what the fuck happened there? So it didn't grab. Okay, so edit workflow, display data and a pop-up. Okay, pop-up sale. What do I want to display? The current sales sale. So I refresh. And now I go here. And there we go. I've got Meta over here. And if I change Meta to Facebook Ltd and save it, there it goes. Facebook Ltd. Okay, I'm gonna also limit the width of these columns. So here, I don't know how much I had, but are they limited to 200? No, where are we? I'm not in contact right now. I'm in invoices, well, in sales in my case. So this is 170, 150, 150, 120. Okay. I don't remember that. What was it? So what did we get out to 150 to keep it simple? Did that work? No, not max height. Max width 150. Maybe 140. Then we have more space here for the customer. Let's see. Okay. I think I like it more like this. So this is 120, 150, Okay, so these two. So these two columns are 150. This one is 120. No, 170. 120. 170. 120. Okay, yeah, just get these to 120 and the rest of them to 150. I think this one's just too big. There's no need for that. Or maybe yes. Ooh, okay, I like it like this. Okay, fantastic. So if I open this one, I see here paid, and I don't know, I can add a new consulting, and I forgot about rebranding. And this one is 100 hours to $60 per hour. There we go. Now I can save the sale, and now it's 1,300 over there. Okay, what else do I want? I also want to delete this invoice. So pop-up sale. Oh, my nose. Pop-up sale. Sorry, my allergies all over the place. Okay, so here we're going to say delete. We'll get these two together. Group buttons in a row container. Group buttons. We'll get 24 pixels here. We'll get this one to the left. And we'll update this one with our secondary button. Okay. I do want the text to be this element's visible. So this element's not going to be visible if the mode is new. If it's not new, then we can let me see this. 600. Yeah, get this to 600. I don't know why it is different. Okay, not just that. I also want this element to be visible, and when this button is hovered, then the color, text color, the font color is going to be a red or destructive red. Okay, and so this element is not visible on page low and it's collapsed. And when the pop-up sales then it is visible. When pop-ups mode is edit, then it is visible. So yeah, what do I want to do in the workflow? Well, here I want to delete a thing, and I want to delete pop-up sale. Well, and first the items. Delete a list of items. A list of items in this case. So we're gonna do a search for items where a sale is pop-up sale. Okay, so this one goes first, then delete, and then hide. Hide an element pop-up sale. Okay, fantastic. So now I want to delete this one. Well, I create a new funky one. Oh, I cannot get a number here. It makes sense. June status send. This one can be draft. Bananas 50. Oh, that number's a bit too big. As you make sure I can cut this. Okay. Okay, so I've got this cell over here. I just want to delete it. So there we go. Delete it from the database. So if it's not in the database, I cannot see it here. Okay, so yeah, here's a detail that we want to reset. We want to reset this, the inputs when we open a new form. So new sale, we want here to reset a pop-up. Otherwise, I'll grab a pop-up sale. Otherwise, I'll grab the details that we were using previously. So now if I refresh, I see a clean new invoice over here. What's going on? What's happening? So this is creating new sale. This is creating new sales item associated to that sale. And this is displaying data, pop-up. Okay, set this date of new. Well, I don't know what's happening. Let me see. What is going on? I'm guessing it might be something related to the table. Yeah. So this item, so what's going on here? Is there anything here? I don't know what that is. What is happening over here? Okay, so I want to, so I'll use the debug mode. Okay, step by step. So I'm creating a new sale. It's creating a new sale. Okay. So I'll just start one sale, display data, the new, and then show pop-up. Okay. What's going on here with my... Okay. It's empty. Ah. I know why. I think I know why. Go away. I think I know why, and it's because when we create a new sale, we are creating a new sale, but we're resetting the pop-up. Yeah, we don't want to. we want to display the data, resetting everything. Okay, so now it should be working. Let me see, we were creating the new invoice and pushing it to the pop-up, but then we were resetting the pop-up, so there was no invoice or no sale in this pop-up. There we go. There it is. Should we make all of these obligatory? Yes. So this input should not be empty. Neither this one, neither this one. This one's already there. Okay. Okay, so now if I create a cell, I have to complete these inputs, not these ones, because these are not updated. This can be left blank. Okay, so I think we're good to go. Customer, whatever, BMW 2024, no, sorry, 240003. This one is the 21st of June. This one has been paid. Redesign 100 hours. Oh, we didn't store the hours there. So we created. Yes, we did. Actually, we did. If I'm not wrong. Rate to 50. Okay, 150. Payment. Revolut Bank. Okay, so if I create a new sale, BMW over here. Spade. If I want to edit this, it was not BMW, it was BMW Ltd. I can just save it. Fantastic. And if I want to delete it, I can delete it from here or change the status, send but not paid, whatever. Okay, so yeah, I think this is looking good. Okay, next one I'm doing is the expenses. So expenses will be pretty much the same. So yeah, let's jump into expenses. Okay, so I'll close this pop-up. New expense. Pretty straightforward in this case. So we're opening the pop-up and we're now just creating a new expense. Navigation. I told you invoices or sales were more complicated because the sales items attached. So in this case, we're creating a, we don't even have an expense. Yeah, we have to create the data type expense. Fantastic. And now the fields where we're going to create, let's flow with our design. Yeah, also before we do that, we have to update this number. So let me go back. Where are we? Group sales here. This number should be repeating group. Why do we have so many? Is this correct? Yeah, it's actually correct. Sale list of sales count. Okay, so sales this year. Okay, so in this case it's 3, so we should be seeing 3 over here, 3 sales this year. Okay, fantastic. Then we were just jumping into the expenses. So for the expenses, pop-up expense, save expense. I don't like this pop-up sale. Yeah, I just remove this. It'll be generic. I like the save. Actually, I like maybe just save. Delete, save. Okay, so where are we? This is getting pretty big, eh? So save expense. Are we still streaming? Yeah, everything's working. 3 hours. Let's go. Save expense. Yeah, so here I want to, in my database of expenses, I want to create this supplier, total, issue date, and category and file. So create a field, supplier. This is going to be a text for now. We'll change it later for our contact. Create. What is the supplier? Input supplier value. Next one is total. This is a number. It's important to define it as a number because then we want to sum or subtract or whatever. We have to make sure it is in the correct format. Total number value. Okay. So yeah, for that we have to make sure this input is a number, an integer. Well, this actually can be a decimal, so we get 2 decimal places here. That's actually currency. Okay, fantastic. And what else? Okay, next one, issue date. Daytime picker issue date. Let's change the name of this to expense name. Okay. So I can grab it now from here. Fantastic. Next one is, what was this? Type, category. Category, always category, expense category. Okay, this is drop down. Why am I not being able to? Yeah, because this name is not correct. There's a drop down. That happens when we replace the element type. Drop down category value. Okay, fantastic. And lastly, we want to grab a file. And this is going to be a file. A file uploader value. Okay, so we want to do that and we want to hide an element. Pop up expense. My brain is starting to slow down. Okay, so we want to make all of these not to be empty. So obligatory should not be empty, and this input should not be empty. I also want to press this to prevent enter key from submitting. Just for these two up here, not for these ones. And yeah, this one can be optional for now. Okay, so when we save an expense should be created. We're not going to see it yet in our table. So in our table, we have to see it in our database. So if I create a new expense, let's say here, again, Meta Ltd, and we're paying them $300. in, do we have decimals? Do we have comma separator? Yeah. $300, and that's for marketing. Okay. And we're gonna upload a file. Imagine we had an invoice here. Actually, I do have like an invoice around. Meta invoice. There we go. How appropriate. Okay, so here's my file, meta invoice PDF, save expense. Oh, okay. I was like, okay, it's already here, but it's not. Yeah, we just used the same example. So here, if I go to expenses, I can see now my file and like the entire expense over here, created by this guy, this current user. Save. Okay, I now want to display all of these in my table, all of the expenses. So I'll grab the repeating group. It's not a repeating group sale, it's a repeating group. Well, wait. Don't break things. Okay, so this is the sale group. I want to hide this one. Okay, and I want to open the expense group. The expenses group, okay. And yeah, here, this group, I'll grab the repeating group. Well, there's not even a repeating group. We have to create one. It's going to be repeating group expense. Okay, and this is going to be type of content expense. What I'm going to do is search for all of the expenses in our database, but we're going to filter this just to see the current user expenses. So my expenses. And now what did I do here? Okay, so I want to replace this element with a repeating group. There we go. Now, repeating group expense, search for expenses created by sorted by issue date. Descending, yes. I think, yeah, we should also get it by issue date on the other side instead of the number. Okay. What else? Yeah, so number of rows, infinite, and this is going to be 100%. Number of columns, 1. Okay, the layout is going to be like this. All right, now we're going to drill down the expense. We're going to select from here parents group. What is this? Drop down. No. Current sales expense. Okay, now we can go into the group customer. We want to drill the expense here as well. Parents group expense. Now I can grab the name. And I can get parent group's expense name. No, what is this? Supplier. So this is going to be supplier. Same here. Parents group's expense date. Formatted as custom DD. Okay. Issue date for our canvas. This is going to be our, well, actually, before we do this, I have to grab the parent group. And here I want to get, what do I want to get? Yeah, the type, so to an expense. And we want to get the parents group's expense. Okay, and now I can grab this and get the parents group's expense status. No, it's not status, it's category. So we're going to change this to category display. Category. Okay. What else are we missing? Total. So total, same thing. Branch groups expense total. Formatted as currency. No decimal places, comma, and dollar. And we'll grab total over here. And lastly, our files of branch groups expense, file name. Okay, and this can be file. Again, to keep it nice and clean. Should be 48 pixels. Should this be fixed height, or I'll make it fixed? We'll have to update it later, and I don't know. Okay, 48 pixels. Okay, fantastic. So now if I refresh, I can see actually the real one, which was 300. The time was I wanna be able to access the invoice from here. So maybe, okay, bye contacts. Where are you? So maybe we can get a workflow here. We can open an external website, and this can be parents groups expense file URL. Open in a new tab, and whenever this is hovered, this text is hovered. This text is hovered. Then the background color, the font color will be our dark gray. Maybe that's too much. Yeah, it's too much. It'll be our dark blue to 50%. Okay. Still think it's a bit too much. Maybe 70%. Okay. So I can open it and I can see the invoice here from Meta. Okay. So next thing I want to do is I want to be able to edit my invoice from here. So open my invoice from here. Here a new one. Here to edit an existing one. So I'm going to grab this, and I'm just getting rid of this. Oh, where did it go? So I'm going to edit workflow, and I'll show an element. Well, actually, this display data in a group, pop-up expense, data to display, well, current sales expense. Okay, we want to make the pop-up. So now I want to show an element in this pop-up expense. Okay, let me see. Okay, fantastic. And now in pop-up expense, I want this to be, well, first things first, I want to set the state of pop-up expense, which doesn't exist yet. I can create it from here, mode. To edit. Okay, and now edit expense. Why do I have expenses here? So new expense, expense, new expense, and here I want to get maybe, yeah, when pop-up expense mode is edit, then pop-up mode is edit, then text, edit expense. Okay. Okay. Great. So initial content. Here, this is going to be pop-up expense supplier. My mind is starting to melt down. Okay, so pop-up expense here, it's total. Create and then issue date. Same thing. Date. Issue date, okay. Category. What is this? Category. Default value, clear expression. Category. Okay, and here the same thing. Dynamic link. Is it dynamic link? Initial content, okay. Yeah, so we're going to group a file here. That should work out. So now if I open, I'll pop up from here. I've got everything. I've got Meta LTD, all of this. And if I want to change anything, I can just change it from here. So say this was actually 600. Whoop, what happened there? 600. Or I can now save my expense. No, it's actually created a new one because we haven't divided to create a new expense, to save an expense. Okay, so edit workflow. This workflow, I'm gonna get this one in blue. I'm gonna get this one pop-up expense mode is new. Well, then you do this when copy and paste. This case we're not creating a new expense. We are mode is edit. Well, then we're not creating a new one. We are actually data things. We are making changes to an existing expense. Pop-up expense. Fantastic. We're going to add all of the fields. Drop down category, value, file picker, value, issue date, daytime picker. Where are we? Daytime picker, expense name. Why do we have expense name over there? Date. Okay. So the value and the supplier, input supplier value, fantastic. And total value. Okay. Okay. So now if I, what am I doing here? If I save this, issue date, category, save expense. So I'm making changes to that expense and we're just hiding the expense. Okay. So now if I actually want to change this one to 500, I can get 500 here and save expense, and I will change to the same one and not create a new one. Okay, let's take this opportunity to delete this one with a button. So we're gonna grab our button delete. This one here, I'll just copy this one. I'll go to my pop-up expense. Pop-up expense, drop it in here. Row container, group buttons, layout, I'm removing everything. I'm adding some padding. I'm making this, whoa, no, not this one. I'm making this in first position. And now when this one is clicked, I want to delete the thing. I want to delete pop-up expense. So, okay, so a few things here. If I open this, oops, hello. If I go to delete, this should be pop-up expense. Then this button, you can see this button. Okay, and I can delete. I can delete. Fantastic. And if I open a new expense, I shouldn't be seeing this button, the button or the populated fields. So when we create a new expense, here we are going to. So first thing we're doing is we are changing the state of pop-up expense, the mode to edit, sorry, to new. Okay, and before this, we're going to reset. I want to reset the pop-up expense. Okay, then it's going to be new. And it's going to be empty. Okay, everything's empty. New expense. If I open it from here, edit expense. And I can edit it from here. Okay, and if I want to delete this one, I can delete it. Okay, and it's deleted, but it didn't close the pop-up because we didn't say to do so. So let's where's this? I'll open that pop-up. Delete expense and hide the pop-up. Pop-up expense. Okay, so if I create a new one now, say bubble, and they charge me $100, and the category is technology. In this case, no file for now, can be empty. So this is technology and not marketing. If I want to change it and update a file, and I can get here bubble invoice. I can drop it in here. There we go, and save the expense. And now I've got my bubble invoice here, and I can open it over here. Okay, so yeah, that's it. We can create new expenses, we can edit existing expenses, and we can delete existing expenses. Great. Next thing we're jumping is into contacts. I'm gonna take a a bit of a rest now and I'll eat something. So I'll leave you back with my resting. I'm eating. This is so much fun. So why is this? Yeah, hopefully it doesn't disappear now. Okay, I'll see you in a bit. It's already almost 4 hours. We're close. We're getting there. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Bye bye.
Hello. What's going on here? Okay, so settings, audio, MB7, camera. Okay, everything's in place. Now I have to share my screen. How do I share my screen? Preset, share screen. Entire screen, this one, fantastic. Okay, here's the thing, I don't know why that was. Lock screen. Turn display off. Okay. Should work for now. Okay, so we're still alive for hours. You're building a no-code SaaS. Okay, I'm enjoying this. It's fun. Great. So I'll go back here. Where were we? Where we have our sales. We have our sales at this point. Okay. And yeah. So we can create new sales. We can edit existing sales and delete them. Same with expenses, new expenses, edit existing expenses. And now we want to do the same thing in contacts. So I'll open a new contact. Okay. I'll open the pop-up. Pop-up contact, fantastic. And now save contact is clicked. What I want to do is I want to data things, create a new thing. And we want to create a new contact. Right, so this contact is going to have a name. It's going to have a name, a text. It's going to be a text field, and it'll get input names value. Okay, it's going to have an email. Text as well at a field level. Okay. It's input email, but do I actually have more emails? Current user's email. Okay, yeah. You can see here a small preview. Okay. What else do we have? We have a type, if it's a customer or a supplier, and we have an ID number. Type. Contact type. Drop down. Yeah, this is the problem of replacing. And the naming might go wrong. Okay, so type, and this is drop down, category, value, fantastic. And lastly, we have the ID number. This is going to be a text field. ID number, input ID number, value. Okay, so we create a new one, and then we hide this pop-up contact. Great, so we won't see it here yet at the contact table. Also, yeah, we have to update this. Just forgot.
Where's this? So pop up. No, not the pop up. Group experience, group contact. Yeah, it's actually here. So we want to grab repeating group expense. List of expenses count. We'll get this kind of a placeholder expenses this year. Okay, so let's do expenses and matches. Fantastic. And now back into contacts. So we can now create a new contact. It's empty. If I create a new contact here, say Meta Ltd, and this is Mark at meta.com. He is a supplier, can be a customer or supplier, or just take it as a supplier for our paid media campaigns. An ID number, whatever their ID number is. Save contact. Okay, so we can't see it here, but if we go back to our database, we can now see this contact in here. Okay, let's populate this table. So first things first, group row, we're gonna group this element into a column container, which will be our, okay, be careful, this is not, this is not our contacts. So contacts is here. Okay. I want to grab this group row and group it in a column container. Group A, no, this is going to be repeating group contacts. All right, and then I want to replace this element type with a repeating group. There we go. Okay, and this is going to be a contact. It's going to be a contact, and data source is going to be do a search for all the contacts. Whoop, but filter to those created by the current user. Okay, so what else do we have here? Well, we want this to be 100%, and we want one column, that's correct. No separator, and in the layout, we want this to fit to content. So now if I refresh, I should be seeing the same thing, just one, because there's actually just one contact in my database. Now I'm going to update. I'm going to drill down the contact to the different groups. So contact, current cell contact. Okay, same thing here, contact, current cells, parent group, in this case, parent group contact. Okay, and we can now grab the name, parent group contact name. I'm going to update this in the placeholder. Okay, same thing for the email, parent group contact email. Same thing here, we have to drill down the contact. So parents group contact, fantastic. And here we're gonna grab parents group contacts type, display, type, and finally parents group contact ID number. Okay, so now if I update, I should see the correct data over here. Fantastic. If I create a new contact, so Bubble Ltd, email, John at Babel.io. There's a player. I want this to be obligatory, so there shouldn't be this option. Babel, whatever the number is. So let me just open the pop-up. I'll make this one. Should not be empty. This one can be empty actually. This one should not be empty. And ID number. Let's make them all this not be empty for now. And also prevent enter key from submitting. Okay. I'm actually going to do that as well. Okay, it's already done. Okay. So, bye-bye. No, I don't want this one, I want this one. Okay. So now if I refresh, okay, I have an option here. Okay, so great. So we can now create new. I also want this to be changed to supplier and a, what is this? A client. So maybe Coca-Cola. Okay. Maria at coca-cola.com. Whatever. And this is a customer and whatever number they have. Okay, so we have here the customer. I want to make this green when it's a customer and red when it's a supplier. So I'll quickly change that here in the type. Under the conditional tab, you're going to select when parents group contact type is supplier. And the font color is red. The background color is red as well, but to a 10%. So now if I refresh, I should see these two red. Hopefully. There we go. Okay, so then we can differentiate. Customers will correspond to sales and suppliers will correspond to expenses. Great, so what else do I want to do here? What else do I want to do? Yeah, the edit. So when I add a workflow here, I want to display data in a group in pop-up contact. I want to display current sales contact. Now I want to open, nope, I want to show this pop-up. I want to show this pop-up. And I also, remember, I want to change the state of the pop-up. Pop-up sale. No, it's not sale, it's pop-up contact. I'm going to create a new one, which is mode. It's a new pop-up or a different pop-up to edit. Okay. Now I want to copy this. And I want to do the same thing, but I'm creating a new contact. I want to paste it here to set the state to new. Okay, set the state to new. And yeah, we also want to reset. Pop-up contact. Okay, so if I refresh now, and I open this one, this will be a new contact. Okay, no, this is actually not a new contact, is we're editing a contact. So I'm gonna grab contacts from here. Gonna say when pop-up contact mode is new. is edit, then the text is going to say edit contact. Fantastic. And what else? So yeah, initial content. We're going to grab pop-ups, contact. What is this name? Same here. We're going to grab contact email. And here, yeah, we're going to grab contact type. What is this ID number? Yes, so if I do it from here, it's empty. If I do it from here, it's populated. I now need the delete button and the save contact if I want to save anything. So save contact. I'll get this one green or blue, I don't care. I get a blue. And this is, we have to do this when pop-up sale, no, pop-up contact mode is new. Okay, so, and when it's edits, I don't want to create a new contact. I want to make changes to a thing. What do we want to change? We'll pop up contact. Okay, fantastic. I'll add all the fields. Input email, value, ID number, value, input name, value, and input type. No, this is not type, it's a drop down. Drop down, why do we call it? It's called category. Shouldn't we call it category? Should we call type? Okay, fantastic. So we are making changes and we're hiding pop-up contact. Okay, let me see. So we made a mistake here, imagine, and Babel is actually, your meta is actually now a supplier to customer. So we've got change this to customer and we save the new contact. There we go. If I create a new contact, everything is nice and clean. And now I want to maybe delete this one. So we'll get that button inside. Pop-up expense. Here's the button. Where am I? Okay, I'll drop it in here. Fantastic. I'll change this to pop-up mode. No, pop-up contact. Okay, I'll grab these two and put them together, group them together now. Group row, group buttons, 12 pixels of column, fit width to content. Okay, and now I want to add a workflow. This workflow, what is it going to do? It's going to delete a thing. What is it deleting? A pop-up contact. Okay, and then we're hiding the pop-up. Pop-up contact. It's been hidden. Okay, so if I open from here, I don't see that button. If I open from here, I see this button. And when it's clicked, that contact is deleted. Okay, we have to update this number as well. Repeating group contacts. Let me just change the name. Repeating group expenses. sales. None of this. I don't want to see this. Okay, I don't want to see expenses right now. I want to see contacts. Repeating group contacts, list of contacts, count, and placeholder color contacts. This case should be 2. 2 contacts. Fantastic. I should be able to add filters here and there. Let's go learnings. Wow, this is looking, oh, this is so long. I need to see how to fix this. Okay, so we should have a dashboard here. We'll see our expenses. And what else? Okay. Okay, so our expenses are ready as well. I can create new expenses. I can edit existing expenses and delete them. Okay, now I want to update these avatars from here. So I want them to be, I want to create new avatars when we're doing this. Okay, so here I want, no, actually when we're doing that, not when we're pop-up contact. Pop-up contact. So when we save a new contact, save, okay, it's this one here. When we create a new contact, I first want to make an API call. API user avatar. I have to change this too. Okay, so under plugins, I've got my API connector, I got my avatar API. Okay, we're gonna avatar. I'm gonna make another call, and this is gonna be contact avatar. You can expand this one. It's gonna be an action. It's going to be a file as well, the same thing. Get. Okay, color. Background is going to be custom background. Okay, so here, maybe we're gonna get Sergio in 111111. Okay, there we go. So I want this to be a different color for each collapse and collapse and collapse. So now I should be able to grab it here. Not the user avatar, but the other one. So which one's the other one? Data things under element actions. A user contact avatar. Okay, so path name is input. Input name value. And color should be a drop down type. Display. It's not the display, actually, it's the contact type. Background. Okay, this is text. For supplier and for our customer. Okay, so not the display, the background color, fantastic. And then here I'm going to create a new avatar. Avatar, this is going to be an image. I'm going to grab the result of step 1. Okay, I'll do the same thing here, just in case we're changing the name or whatever. Okay, bam, bam, bam. Avatar, again, result of step 1. Okay, fantastic. So now what I'm going to do is this avatar, this will be dynamic. Let's group contact avatar. Okay, so if I create these new, now they're obviously blank. If I create these new contacts again, I know the Coca-Cola. Here it said Maria at Coca-Cola.com. This is a customer, ID number, whatever it is. Okay, so it's Coca-Cola in green. And if I go for Bubble Ltd, John at Bubble.com. What is that? This is a supplier, Bubble, whatever number they have. Okay, I can now delete these because they were not correct. Now I can see Bubble. Maybe this color is like too bright. No, but yeah. Okay, so all my contacts here, fantastic. Now what I want to do is, in my expenses, these should be contacts, suppliers, and in this case, they should be contacts as well for customers. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Well, very simple. We're gonna, let's first do our pop-up sale. Okay, this one here, we're going to change this. I'm just going to break this. Okay, so replace element type with a drop-down. This drop-down should be, okay. It's going to be dynamic choices. It's going to be a contacts. And we're going to grab contacts. And we're going to filter by, first by type. So it has to be, in this case, customer. And second by, what is the second one? Creator. So created by current user. Okay. Option is current option name. Default value, nothing. Okay, so here's the thing. Now we have to change. Make changes to thing. Drop down customers value. Okay, so in our database, in our sale, we're gonna create contact. It's going to be a contact. Okay, we're just going to delete customer. It was just we were just using that one for some testing. To keep it simple at that point. Okay, so contact drop down customer value. Okay, fantastic. And now if I contacts name, no. So this is not the table. Where am I? Sales. Okay, so this is going to be contact name. And this is going to be contact. Parent group sale, contact, avatar. Okay, so now if I refresh, and go into sales, should be Coca-Cola. Maybe this is Coca-Cola as well. And this is what Coca-Cola. Okay, say we had more. Let me just get a new supplier. Sorry, a new customer. So BMW. Hello at bmw.com. This is a new customer. The ID number B or whatever. So I have this new customer. I can now go to my sales and maybe change this one to BMW. Okay, yeah. I just realized of something here. This search for contacts. Default value is current. Parent groups thing, no, pop up. Sale. Contact. Okay. Fantastic. I've got Coca-Cola there. If I open BMW, I've got BMW there. If I create a new sale, I can just select the both customers from there. Be great as well to have here, like create a new customer or something like that. Okay, for now, we're just gonna keep it simple. But yeah, we can do that as well. Okay, so we've got our customers here. Let's jump to our expenses, and we're gonna do the same thing. So, expense. Okay, when we save a new expense, yeah, we're gonna change this one. Replace the element type by a drop down. We're gonna get this style in. Gonna get dynamic choices, contact, a choice source. What is this? Pens group. Yeah, do a search for contact. Our type is supplier, and they're created by, because I want to see my suppliers. I don't want to see other users' suppliers. Current user. Okay, option is the name. Okay, and default value. We cannot yet get this because we don't have that field. So when we save an expense, make changes to an expense and create a new expense. So when we create a new expense, we're going back here to our expense data type. We're going to delete supplier. So it's just a random text, and we're going to link it to a contact. Okay. So now if I go back to my design, edit workflow, I can grab here a contact, drop down supplier. Let's call this correctly. Drop down, where are we? I want an expense. Drop down contact. Okay. Create a new expense. Contact, drop down contacts value. Okay, fantastic. And if we are saving, we can do the same thing. Contact, drop down contacts value. Okay, so now I want to update that in my design. So I don't want to see the sales table. I want to see the expenses table. So this is going to be an expense, and this is going to be contact name. Fantastic. And this is just going to grab a current sales, parent groups expense, contact, avatar. Okay, so now if I refresh, they will be empty. And if I grab them, we'll bubble LTD. There you go, bubble. There you go, bubble as well. Let's change this to meta. So now if I open, this one's empty. I have to populate that one. Pop-up expense supplier. And now I can, because we've just created pop-up contact. We just created the field contact. No, sorry. This is not right. It's pop-up expense. Why can't I? I should be able to see expense here. Let me refresh. That's strange. Pop-up expense. Let's see if we have a bit of luck now. There we go. Some strange bug. Expense, and we want to grab the contact and the name. Yeah, the name is also specified here that we're grabbing the name. Okay, so I refresh. Are we still live? Is this still working? Okay, 5 hours in. We're almost done. Fantastic. So now if I refresh, I've got these two. Okay, can delete. New expense. Here are my suppliers. If I go to contacts, I create a new contact. Meta Ltd. Mark Zuckerberg. Meta.com. Say this is a supplier and whatever the number is. Okay, I've got Meta here. And then my expenses, I can change this one to Meta. And there it is. I've got my Meta invoice over here, and I've got my Bubble invoice over here. Okay, looking good. I've got customers, expenses. Yeah, this is just like an MVP. I'll be changing things later, but yeah, now if I create a new sale, I can associate it to a customer, to a contact. Same with expenses over here. And actually, can I just create a new, let me just get here a material icon. Add. Okay, I'll get this one to blue. I'll get this to 20 by 20. And maybe text. Get this to blue as well. Group elements in a row container. New contact. You know. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I wanted these two in a. I don't know what happened there. Let me just. Row container group. New contact. I can just get this one like this and like this. And get this to the left. And grab some spacing in between. But I'll put this to the center. Next. Okay, so I want to get this with text supplier. So I'll get these two. A row container. And text and button. Okay, and I get get this to a 3. Oh, my nose. With my allergy, my nose is itchy. Okay, so group new contact. I don't know, something like that. Okay, we're gonna get this to when group new contact is hovered, well, then the color of this icon is a little bit 50%. Copy expression, paste it over here. Color, font color. Let me see how this is looking. I'll make this a bit smaller. It's already pretty small. New expense. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll take it here to the what am I doing here? Okay, so I've got this, I've got this. How does we fit there? Something like this. Okay. Okay, this is too much. I'll go for 80%. And also here for 80%. Okay, so now when this button is clicked, or when this group, new thing, no, actually, I don't want to do that. I want to open a pop-up contact. Okay. Okay, just that. Let me see how it looks. So, new contact, Hotjar, whatever. Hello at hotjar.com. This is a supplier ID number, Hotjar. Okay, so I save the contact. Now what's happening here? I don't know what happened there. What happened there? So if I have save the contact. Okay. Yeah, so there was no option. I didn't say edit or new. So if I open the pop-up from there, I do think actually it looks pretty good. So if I'm from here, pop-up expense, I open the pop-up from here. So first thing I'm doing is a reset a group, and that is pop-up contact. And then here we're going to reset pop-up contact, and we're going to set the state. Pop-up contact. Set the state to pop-up contact. To edit, no, to new, sorry. Otherwise otherwise it'll be empty. Okay, so new expense. Yeah, I don't have Hotjar here, so I'll just create Hotjar Ltd. Email is hello@hotjar.com. Type is a supplier, and ID number, it's Hotjar, whatever number they have. Okay, so now it's created, and now I can select Hotjar over here. That's not correct, but anyway. Say this is $50, and issue date is today, and category, this is marketing. No file for now. Save expense. There's Hotjar. If I want to correct this, I cannot correct it from here. I have to go to the contacts to Hotjar, which is here right now, and I can correct it here. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing for a new sale. So I'll copy this group. I actually copy with workflows. I'll close this and I'll open this. I'll paste it here with workflows. Okay, so I'll bring it back. I'll get these two into a row container. Text and button. Fit with to content, no spread. That's it. And yeah, they should be. Okay, I can create a new customer. This can be, I don't know, if I have BMW and Coca-Cola, maybe this can be Loev. hello@loev.com. This is a customer, an ID number. Save contact, fantastic. And now I have Loev over here. Okay, invoice number 24004. This is horrible, but it's what we have here in Bubble. This one sent, and e-commerce migration. Weeks, it's going to take us 8 weeks. Okay. Payment, Revolut Bank. Revolut ES 520182 and whatever number. Save. Okay, there we go. Got Loev here. I've got all the details. This is looking good. I like it. We've got here all of the we should be getting. I'm going to get actually the customer here to the right, so everything looks group main, group right, sales, make first, and the issue date. The repeating group. This repeating group over here should be sorted by date. Sending yes, which will be the same as the number. Okay, so then we see our customers here. We see our expenses here. I like it more like this. Yeah. Then all of our contacts. Okay, so this is 150, 150, 150, 120. I'll try to get something similar to the rest of them. I'm super impressed with my camera. I thought it would be running out of battery or something. But yeah, I'm assuming it's connected to the Mac. It's already charging itself. Okay, so these two, max width 150. This one And this one, yeah, actually all of them. Oh, not this. Max width of 150. So we have a bit more space there. Okay, category. Okay. Yeah, I think I like something like category here. Also for expenses. I'm not gonna do that for now, but yeah, I think I like something like that instead of send, paint, and draft, because we're not just talking about invoices. It's going to be all of our sales. Okay, so yeah, this is grabbing our issue date now. So this is why this is not organized. Contacts and type. Okay, fantastic. Okay, it's looking good. We're ready to go. Next thing I'm doing is updating this sales and expenses. I'll take a quick rest and I'll see you in a bit. I'm resting. See you in a bit. Bye. Okay, we're still live.
All right, let's go back to business. Okay, so it's almost 6 hours. Everything's working here. I managed to disconnect the sleep mode. Oh, okay, so this is okay, so next thing we're jumping is into I can close that one for now. I'm jumping into the dashboard. So remember, our dashboard was just static. Okay. Okay. So for the dashboard thing, first thing we're doing is from sales, repeating group sales. We are going to grab search for sales. Yes. Okay. This. Okay. So we already have our sales here. And here, yeah, in sales, I want to constrain this to status isn't empty. Okay, and now here, what do I want to get? What I want to get, let me just drill down the sale. Kansas,
Okay, so I want to drill it down here as well. Sale, and this is going to be clear expression. Parent group sale, okay. Fantastic. And now the name, I can grab the name. Current sales index. Parent group sales, contact, name. And here, online courses. Actually, here I want to make a small change. I want to make a small change. So under sales, I'll close my dashboard for a moment. Under sales, I'm going to grab these. And I want to do it like this. Okay, so after issue date. Okay, these ones here. Okay, I'm going to change this, and this is going to be type or category. And this will be yeah. I'll go with green, and green here to 10%. Okay, so then we're going to remove this, and here an option set status instead of status, purchase status, sales status. I can delete this one. Sale category, and this is going to be different categories we have. So online courses, maybe e-commerce, maybe YouTube. What else? Consulting is another option. Okay, so let me now refresh this, and we should have something similar. It's not going to be status. This is going to be category. Because in the end, sales and expenses are just transactions. One transaction coming in, a sale, and one transaction coming out, or money out, an expense. Internet's not working. Yeah, there we go. E-commerce, I like it. Yeah, e-commerce, YouTube. If I want to change it, now I can use these online courses. Or this is consulting. Users should be able to generate like their own list. Okay, consulting, e-commerce. Fantastic. I want them to be exactly the same width. How long is this? 120, 150. Shall we make them all 150? 150, okay. And now I'll go to my expenses. Okay, so it should be looking similar now. Consulting, okay, fantastic. Expenses, and then we've got here the different contacts. Learning will go up here. I think we need a pagination, some pages here, but we'll see. Okay. What else? So here, let me.
Okay, so let me grab the dashboard. I'll first get the category. Yeah, get the category. Okay, and I can get my dashboard in. Did I get this? Okay. So this will be a category. Okay. Apply gap spacing. What do I want to do here? Apply gap spacing of 3, maybe. This is your display. So if I refresh now, I should see this in green. I don't like it too much. Yeah, I think we can maybe get this to the side. A row container. Okay, okay. And we can group a how's this looking? Yeah, I think I'll get it below, but just reduce the padding. Just reduce the padding here to 3, maybe. Okay, I'm not too sure about this. I'm not liking it too much. Group elements in a row container. Okay. Okay, so I can get this one up. This one here to the right. Group elements in a row container. Okay, apply gap spacing of 8 pixels. We're gonna say this contact name. Okay, and then we can get here maybe the email. Parents group sale email. Contact email. Okay, something like this maybe. Okay, but we are going to fit this to content. Okay, and maybe this, can we make it smaller? It's already 12 pixels. Okay, let's see how this is looking. I think we can make it smaller. Just a bit smaller. Oh, this is too small. But yeah. Something like this. I'm not loving it, to be honest. But yeah, it should be good to go. Okay. Here we're going to grab current sales index. No, parent groups. We have to get the sale here. Okay, and now we can get in amount. This is going to be the total. Okay. And same here. This is going to be parent group sale date. Formatted as TDMMM. Okay. Yeah, so something like that. I'll be improving all of these. Obviously, yeah, currency here, we need the correct currency. So let's grab here date as well. And here in the currency, I'm just gonna format this as currency. 0 decimal places, separator, and dollar. You can also change the currency based on the user's currency. Okay, there we go. Starting to like it. Beating group, maybe we can get what is this, 48? Okay, let's see. Yeah, something like this. Doesn't look bad. Okay. Sales. Yeah, there's something here I don't like too much. I don't know why. But, it's just, we just have to keep tweaking everything. Got 3 pixels here, so there's a bit more spacing. Yeah, I think it looks better like this. What else? What else? Let me just remove the max width. So I can just go for width. We will have to chop this at some point and get here the pagination. But for now, we're good to go. Okay, so I'm going to delete this one and just copy and paste because it has everything just edited. Group expenses. This is an expense, so expenses. And it shouldn't be group payment, it should be group sale. Okay, and we got the repeating group expense. Sale, no, this is an expense. Do a search for expense. Oh, also important. Repeating group, search for sales. Created by current user. Okay, same thing here. Search expense created by. Whoop. Current user. Okay. Okay. And great. What else? Yeah, we're just drilling down the expense here. This is an expense. Fantastic. And also here, expense. Fantastic. And here. Okay, this is red. Category. This is going to be red.
Let's see if we can see anything. Okay, MLT, okay. Okay, fantastic. So if I wanna, maybe we wanna create like this new button over here. No, I'm just hitting it a bit. How can I grab it? This button to make it look more pro. You know, layout, previous. I can get these two row container, title, and new button. No, not fit with the content. How does it look? Does it look maybe better if we just and we get here some gap spacing. Expenses. I'm just freestyling. You know, you maybe want to create an expense from here directly. Okay, I think I'm liking this. Okay, so before we get the new functionality, because this one's a bit complicated to be honest. I'm gonna, because we have to create the new invoice, the line item and everything, but yeah, should be good to go. Okay, so I want to sum these here. This value should be repeating group, yeah, we have two repeating groups here, which doesn't make too much sense to be honest. Sales dashboard, expense dashboard. So here, where are we? Group title, group text, repeating group, sales dashboard, list of sales, each items, a total, sum. Okay, and we're gonna format this as currency, no decimal places, comma. Okay, and here we'll just get, let me see, so should sum up all of these. There we go. Okay, and same thing we want to do with expenses. So just copy all of this. But instead of grabbing what broke? Each item's total. Okay. Okay, formatted as. Fantastic. Should be adding these. By the way, I haven't seen. We didn't grab the numbers from here. So total. What's going on? Sale, friends groups. Yeah, this has to be an expense. Friends groups expense total. Okay. And this is the date, formatted as. So we should see the dates over here now. Okay, I'm going to limit this to 3. For now, just to 3. I'll see later how to improve the experience.
Okay. Maybe even 4. No, 3. 3 will do. Okay, and then this one should be the result of these two. So how do we do that? Well, we want to, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. We want to grab repeating group dashboard sales, list of sales each, items, total. Okay. Minus sum minus repeating group list each items um, what is this? Sorry, total. I forget I'm in live, so I just I get in my mind like thinking, and then realize that I'm still recording here 6 hours. There we go. Let's go. Okay, each item's total sum. Okay, and then I want to format this, or I don't know, the entire number. Format this as currency. 0 decimal places, 1000 separator, and dollar. Okay, so that should be the difference between these two. Wow, I like this. So here's our profit. Okay, our sales minus sales revenue minus expenses, and this is our profit. So yeah, let's make our expenses a bit bigger. So 6,000, and maybe here this one, I don't know, 5,000 or whatever. Okay, so we save this expense. Go to here, want to create a new supplier. Wow, I love this. Looks so good. Not because I've done it, it's just, okay, whoa, what the fuck happened here? What is this? Okay, I think I was pasting it earlier and I didn't know where I was pasting this. I think I was just pasting it there without realizing. So that's in group invoices. Sorry, group sales. Yeah. So it should be just pasted that like 3 times. Okay, there we go. We've got our sales there. We've got our expenses. Should be adding filters here. I won't do that for now. And here is our dashboard. So with our different expenses and with our different sales. I could also be, connecting my bank here to receive expenses. But I think, I don't know. I wanna get the sales here from Stripe, and then the expenses, I can just manually upload them from my invoices. Okay. Or maybe, I don't know, at some point I can get ChatGPT or OpenAI, some AI, to read this and just populate the expense when uploading a new thing, Okay, so yeah, any supply can be created from here. Dashboard. It should be able, I can also get like this options here to duplicate, to create PDFs. But for now, yeah, we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Courses here, it's just huge right now. I want to make courses shorter.
I'll get maybe, I don't know, 6 for now. I have to learn how to do the pages thing. Haven't done that before, but I'm sure someone's already solved that. Okay, yeah, this looks better. Maybe even 5. And you can get here like product courses and marketing courses. Actually, I like this. How much? Oh, around it's a 4. And padding 4466. Let me get that into my dashboard. So, whoop, I broke a chair in live. 4. And what was this? 4466. 66. 4466. And this is 4 pixels. Wow. It's impressive that we can do this in just one day, you know? So crazy. Okay, I'll get another button here. I'm kind of getting everything in place. Okay, this one will be tab logout. And this would be logout. Whoa. Logout. Group elements in a column container. And this is 12 pixels. This will be group bottom. So yeah, we now have all of these buttons. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it's incredible what we can do with this. And we're going to log the user out. And go to page index. I'm liking this dashboard. Maybe these numbers are a bit too big. But yeah, for now I'm liking them. Got settings over here. I'll get more settings. Okay, something happened here. Yeah, just I copied and pasted. So there we go. I want to have learnings at the top. Wow. Okay, so I've got dashboard. Okay, maybe a bit too big. I've got contacts over here. So what is this is 10 pixels. This is 12 pixels and 600. I'm gonna get everything to the same, you know? So this is 12 pixels, 600. I should actually create a style from this. No, because the color is gonna be different. Yeah, I like it like this. Do I? Thing is, that is okay. So I want this one there. I want this to be 12 pixels.
Okay, and I should do the same thing for these ones. Category. Okay, yeah, I'll get these two, 12 pixels, 600 without the bold, and just 4 pixels. I don't know why 4 pixels actually, maybe 6. Yeah, I like 6. Same with this one. Without the bold, pixels. It's gonna be 6 as well. Mm. 6644. This is messy when you have to do 6. Not liking that I have to do this like every time. Doesn't make too much sense. I'll get it just for I'll just get it for 1. Create new style. This is body 12 tag. Okay, so now that's there. This one's okay, but in this case I'll go red. Okay, same here. And I go tag. Okay. I'll be surprised if someone is listening to this point. Tag. Okay. Type. Okay. Also this one here. Tag. This one's blue. And this one's blue as well. Blue to 10%. See what's going on. Pair group scores type style. Yeah, obviously. Well, kind of. This should be. Category. What is this type? Is marketing, then color, screen is screen as well. Okay, so yeah, I'll see my dashboard here. Okay, see my learnings. I see my sales. See my expenses. I get here, I don't know, an invoice, whatever it is. Repsol invoice.
taking some time to upload. Okay, we can open the invoice from here. And then we have contacts. And yeah, I think we're good to go. We've got Coca-Cola, we've got expenses, learning, sales, and we can create a new sale from here, can create a new contact from here. And yeah, we should also be able to create a new expense from here and here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Wow, so many things opened over here. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Learnings and also account. Yeah, we said settings. Okay, so what I want to do is actually group sales. When this is opened, create a new sale. I'm gonna convert this to a element, a custom event. No, I want this. What was this? Custom, create a custom event. Event name. So a new invoice. New invoice. Okay, so new invoice. This is, I like events to be in purple. So a new invoice, no new sale. Okay. Yeah, I just wanna copy this and paste it here. Copy this and paste it here. I wanna copy this and paste it here. Display. Okay, and I wanna copy this and paste it here. Lastly, I wanna copy this one and paste it here. Okay, so I create a new invoice, attach that, I reset data, display data in a pop-up, set the state of the pop-up to this, and then show the pop-up sale. Okay, so now I want to delete all of this from here. And here, event, new sale. Okay, and same thing I want to do here into the dashboard. So when this, I want to trigger an event, new sale. Okay, so I can create, wow, this is huge. This is so good. And also I want to edit.
I want to do the same thing with the expense. Expense, so custom event, new expense. This again is going to be purple. Okay, we've got new expense here, and this is going to be easier. So reset pop-up. Show up expense. Okay, so now I want to do the same thing. Whoop, sorry. For this new expense, I'm gonna delete all of these. And we're gonna create. We're gonna trigger custom event, new expense. Okay, so here I can trigger. Yeah, so I have to go now back here. Add a workflow and trigger custom event, a new expense. Okay, so here's the new expense. I can add a new contact. Okay. I can close it. I can open, just close it here. I think it's looking good, to be honest. We should get this to mobile as well, but I'll be doing mobile later. We've been streaming for 6 hours and 27 minutes. It's my first streaming. Yo, sup? This is fun. Wow, this tool is great. Okay, so yeah, I've got everything here. I feel like this is a bit too wide. Maybe you want to get it. Hola. Loco. Maybe it's 250, no, a bit shorter. I'll have to see, because I'm not an expert designer. I'm not even close to being an expert designer, so I just learn from the experts or inspire my designs on other platforms. Okay, so I have my dashboard here. I have learnings, with all of the different courses. If I want to go to a course, I'll go to a course here, to whatever lesson I'm running at. And now this should be me. Wow, something. Okay, so if I go here, you have to get the buttons here. Dashboard, my learnings account, and logout. Dashboard should take me to the dashboard. Okay, so where's that? I have to go to my header. My header and group focus. There we go, this one. So I'm going to get dashboard should be visible for everyone. Okay, dashboard should be visible for everyone. Then I've got learnings. Yeah, also we're going to update here the go to dashboard from get an option. A tab, dashboard, display. Fantastic, I'll copy this expression. Now, learnings. I don't like the two words, so I'll just change it. Learnings, and this, not there. Not there. Edit workflow. Yep, here. You're gonna paste
this, and we're gonna grab learnings. Okay, next one is sales. Group sales. Money. There we go. Add workflow. And go to page, dashboard. Send parameters, yeah, tab. Paste. And in this case, it's to sales. Okay, we're gonna copy this one. Copy with workflows. And paste. Yeah, I was thinking just paste with workflows. Okay. Pum. This one's gonna be expenses. File, which one? Do we like this one or the other one? Expense file. We'll go for this one. Expenses. And this one is going to expenses. Fantastic. And last one, which is contacts. What did I use here? I'll use this one. Account. No, contacts. Contacts, okay. And okay, what else? Contacts. And yeah, this add a workflow. I'll just copy this one from here. Paste it. I'm starting to get super tired. Contacts, fantastic. And lastly, we're doing settings. So the gear here. What is this? Settings, you know? This one should work out. Yeah. Settings. Oh, I have to hide the group focus in all of them. And group sales. Where are we? Group sales. I'll just grab from here. Paste. And in this case, we're going to settings. Okay. So now I can access either from here if I'm in the dashboard and if I'm somewhere else. You can go dashboard, learning, sales, expenses, contact settings, and logout. Okay, so this should disappear. Hide group focus. Paste. Paste. Okay, logout. Okay. Paste. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to exit from there because we're already like in the dashboard. Okay, so I have my contacts here and I can edit and delete. I have my expenses, I have my sales. I have my everything. Maybe I need to get these buttons to blue. Where's my dashboard? This is a pretty big dashboard. Okay, maybe these look better in blue. You know, like to give a bit more color. Not sure if I like it. So dashboard. Yeah, learning should be. I'm having mixed feelings about this. So learning should maybe be at the end. Makes sense, no? Like in terms of your business, you have your dashboard, you have then your sales, your expenses, your contacts, and your learnings. Yeah, it's true that my business is mostly about online courses right now. It's like the big thing. But I don't know. You can always change it. So if I log out, going back to the home page, I can see everything here. And now if I log in, I'm still in the test mode. If I log in here, I go tap learning. See. Okay, so that's a thing. Should be taken to the dashboard. And just go to the dashboard and maybe there we go. Dashboard. Okay. And same for the sign up. I love this. Complete registration. What is this? Only one? Ah, fuck. I deleted this. Yeah, see how I'm. Yeah, you see, now I regret. No, I don't regret. I just prefer cleaning everything and having everything nice and clean. Okay. So this, yeah. It's a group complete registration. Avatars and these up. Make changes to a sale. No, bye-bye. Okay, so this is a purchase. What is this? A purchase, and this is a sign up. Okay. Okay, let's see. So now if I log out, and log in back again. Okay. I should be taken to the dashboard. See my business dashboard. Okay. Got my sales over here. I've got my expenses. I've got my contacts. I'm not liking this button. I'll go back to the other one. So where is that group right? Sales expense there. Okay, I like it right now. Got my learnings. I don't like that learnings are here so low. Maybe you can get learnings here on top. Sales expenses, learnings. And also in the header. Here, yeah, learnings, dashboard learnings. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll leave it like this for now. under dashboard, because it is like the core of my platform. So we have dashboard, and you can access here a new expense, and you can create a new contact. Okay, you can create a new contact here as well. Should improve this. You create the contact, and when you create it, it's automatically assigned here. But yeah, for now, I'm just keeping it simple. Look, my profit, how good is that? Should be getting as well some graphs here now, something to look. We've got sales, we've got expenses. We've got learnings over here. What else do we have? Maybe I can get same grid as here. 3 times 3, like this kind of courses, but in smaller. Okay, so I'll get a bit of a rest, and I should be, and I'll keep pushing. Try to get everything to mobile. Or even, I don't know, show you guys how I do the pricing. Okay, whoa, what did I do there? Okay, everything's in place. Okay, so I'm back to resting. I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Okay. So I'm back, ready to go. 7 hours and 20 minutes. This is so much fun. Okay, so my dashboard is almost done. I mean, it's actually done, to be honest. I'd like to improve all of this design at some point, but not for now. This is just like an MVP to get like a first version, and then we can just improve it. Okay. What is this new supplier? Okay. Okay. So yeah, what I wanna see now is I wanna make my app responsive in mobile. So if I jump into mobile now, it'll break down probably. There we go. And it's pretty much, well, it's not too bad, to be honest. I was expecting it a bit worse. Okay. If I go to, well, that's the thing. I cannot go anywhere. Yeah, this is not too bad, actually. Okay, so I have my sales, I have my expenses. I want. Yeah, I think this one was already improved. Okay, yeah, let's jump into it. So I like these. Actually, I'm gonna open in my phone one MailerLite, which is my email marketing platform. I love the UX. So I'll just have a look. Well, maybe in mobile they're not that good. Login. Get my account here. Just to have some reference. Send email code. I was going to open my email. Is there any problem if I open my email? I don't think so. Okay, so it's this code over here, 60650-415-5736. 5736. Okay. So I'll see the dashboard. Looks like a bit broken, to be honest. I don't love it. But yeah, it's not bad. Okay, I think we can do better. I'm so optimistic,
I'm no one in design, but I think it can improve the design of actual expert designers. So yeah, that's probably me being a bit distorted with my reality. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I want these tabs in one on top of the other. So this one's good, but these two on top. So group rights and then group dashboard. Okay, so this one, I'm guessing this is already, I got this to mobile. So when in mobile, 100%, same with this one. Width, min width, 100% of the width of the page. So now if I go here, this one should have gone down. Wow, actually, I really like this. Okay, so I see my sales, I see my expenses, and I see my profit. Okay, yeah, good. Wow, this is gonna be challenging. Okay. Well, first thing, this button. Remember here we had this. We're also going to add or group new. What is this? New contact. So many new contacts. No, it's not new contact. It's new sale. Where's the name of this? New sale, and this one should be new expense. You know, when you're just, I do like actually when we have to do it in responsive, because it's like a double check of everything. There's something named incorrectly. Well, no, why am I here? Yeah, so I wanted this button. Yes, group sale is hovered, or group sale, group new sale is pressed, which applies to mobile. Then that happens. Okay, same thing here. Paste. Same thing here. New expense is hovered, or new expense, group new expense is pressed. I'll copy this expression and apply it to this one as well. Okay, so now if I refresh, oh, I love how this looks. Okay, as you get again, pagination here. So now you see here, if I press, it'll change color. Okay, that's a detail, you know, but you're professionals, we're detail oriented. Okay, how the hell do we do this one? Oh, this one's gonna be challenging because yeah, it's a pretty big one. But we'll do our best. Okay, so new sale. We'll get these two into two columns. Where are we? Pop-up sale. We'll get this two when current page width is less than or equal to mobile landscape, then minimum width is 100%. Okay, and also I want to apply gap spacing of 24. 24 might be too much for mobile. New sale. What happened there? Where did I get this? Okay, it's not here. It's actually here. No, it's actually here, group customer. Min width, 100%. And yeah, remove it from here. So this should go just under. Okay. Okay. Great. I have to get this. I'm not sure how we're gonna do this. Anyway, okay, more things. We have to do this. Yeah, a big thing is here. Paste expression. We want to get the left padding and right padding to 16 pixels, so we have more space. You know, like here, and then we'll have more space for the things in between. Okay, looking better. I don't want this dark blue. I want it white. So we're gonna say, whoa, where did you go? We're gonna say when pop up. No, actually when, yeah, in the same condition here, when we're mobile, then background color. Let's go white. So it's not so crowded. Okay, so new sale. It didn't work. Yeah, I don't want background. Actually, I'm gonna sneeze. I want gray at color. So, gray at color. Yeah, let's get this one white. Okay. Okay, I don't like this up and down. But yeah, I'm guessing that's just because of the page scroll. Wow, this is gonna look good. Great. What else? Maybe I just remove all the padding because there's already padding for the pop-up. You know, like spacing, 32, 32. I might just as well go like 0 and 0. Because we're still gonna have 16. As if this was like an entire page. A bit too much. Maybe 8. You know, I want to get as much space as I can. Okay, 8 seems perfect. No, and here you get BMW, live, whatever. Okay, this new contact as well. We're gonna say when group new contact is hovered or group new contact. Group new contact sale is pressed. I'll grab this thing as well for here and paste it. Okay. Oh, what is happening now? So my camera just died. Are you listening to me? Okay, so I had to go back to my to my iPhone camera. Well, it's been 7 hours. I'm not sure if you can listen to me. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, looks like you can listen to me. It's been like 7 hours, so not bad. We're proud of our camera. Okay, so I'm not sure if actually I'll just check from YouTube. Yes. Yeah, the sound is working. Wow, this is so cool. Okay, so my dashboard is ready. I've got my new sales in. You know, I'll fix this later when we get into the new contact. I don't like this. But yeah, I think it's what it is. Yeah, we can probably do something about that.
Okay, what else do we have here? So issue date and status, I think we're gonna do the same thing. Issue date and status, we're gonna grab here 24 pixels, and then here, same as we did. I am going to paste this and say min width is 100%. There's not many people going to be using this in mobile, to be honest, but I'd like to have everything as clean as it can get. Okay, so this one's going to be a challenging one. How do we do this? Yeah, we can probably just get rid of total. New item, I love it. We can probably just get rid of total, because total will be here in the subtotal, maybe. This element is visible, no. And there's a collapse. So, we get rid of total. Then we should get more space, okay. And rate, we can just, we can make it smaller. Width, max width, instead of, we can go for 100. Maybe. Does it make sense? Yeah, rate. It's not going to be more than. I'm not sure. Quantity. Actually, data types. Sale item. Okay, quantity, I think I'm going to do something similar. Min width, no, max width. We'll go here for, no, not percentage. We'll go for pixels, 80 pixels. Okay. So we now have even more space. Even more space for this. I want to change this description. I want to see this. I'm not loving this. This should, or yes, maybe. Yeah, I think I prefer like this than just fitting to the height. So yeah, this would be something like a website redesign, and then hours be 10 hours, $60 per hour. This will be updated. Okay. And yeah, if I wanted to get a second one here, I would love to have the total, but if I have to sacrifice one of them, it's the total, because probably many of the users will be using just one sale item, and if they get two, so here, marketing strategy, they can 10 hours to $50 per hour. They can get the subtotal here. So if they go to desktop, they'll have it there. Great. What else? Yeah, I think this is. Do we want this one to go full width? Is actually possible. Width. Yeah, should be possible like this. No, not working. So we go like full width. Okay, because of the parent group. Where's this? Button group buttons.
Okay, so let me get this right. Okay, no fitting to content. I think it makes more sense like this. No, I think, wow. I don't like all of this space, but yeah, I like everything else. I'll check in my mobile. So detailed crafters. Login. Sergio at. Okay, so, oh, I love my dashboard. It's looking good. Coca-Cola expenses. A new sale. Yeah, it looks good. Too much space to the top. I don't know how to. There's a way to improve that. Okay, this button should change color when this material icon is hovered. This material icon is hovered, or this material icon is pressed. Color is our blue. Primary color to 80%. Yeah. So if I refresh, I've got my customers. I can close. I don't like that. It's not zooming in. This is actually pretty good, to be honest. I don't want to brag, but no, I'm sorry, I won't do that. Group new, or group new item. It's a bit scary when I have to get everything to mobile, it's pressed. Because you're thinking like, how on earth am I going to get this to mobile? Then it's way easier than I've thought before, so yeah. Group remove item, same thing here. Or group remove item is pressed. I can see now my green lights in the camera here in paste. It's pressed. Okay, so now if I go back to my no, I did something wrong. It's not new item. It's group remove item, or group remove is pressed. Workload usage spiked. Oops. What happened? Hopefully is thousands of users visiting my site, they were just taking the site down. Okay, and remove. Still something wrong here. Group remove. Yeah, actually, I'll show you guys. Group is pressed. So this is what I'm trying to do. Okay, I'm getting this the color here and the red one here. So when it's pressed, so it's user-friendly and mobile. Okay, other than that, I think there's not much we can do about this. We can maybe get this button a bit wider in mobile. Yeah, 54. That's looking better. So yeah, I like to this button over here. Okay, I like to look at this in my. We shouldn't be seeing here the intercom thing. It's overlapping. I don't like it there. Not sure how to remove it. There's probably a way. There's always a way. Okay, so great. So customer, and I grab from here. Number should be generated automatically. Issue date, status. If I click save, I will have to complete all of these. And this is not looking bad. I get these borders a bit rounded up here. So 6, we're always going with 6. Don't ask me why or what's the logic behind it. Because I don't know. There we go. So it's 6. This is 6 as well. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this, all this space in between, but I'm not sure if I can fix that one now. Is there some... some way to fix that? Make max. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. For now, we're good like that. Okay. We can move on. This was the big one, actually, so we just got the big one first. It should be... I like it. I like it. I don't like this space. I don't like the intercom. There's probably a way to... I'm going to just find this out. Hide intercom chat. No, I'm not going to do it now. Okay, you get the payment here. Save. Shall we just remove the save finally? Yeah. I think we're removing it. So it's cleaner. Save. Okay. And if we want to delete or to edit, well, we'll see that now. Okay, so this is ready, and now an expense, where we have to do the same thing with the expense, but this one's going to be pretty straightforward. So here's our expense. First thing we're doing is, when in mobile, paste the padding, left padding, right padding. Now we're going to 8. They're going to 8, okay, and then the, what is this? The gray out color is going to be white. Let's see how this looks. Sorry, it's already going to look quite better just for that. Well, not that good. Gray out color. Okay, so I got here something that has nothing to do with expense. Clear expression. So current page width is less than or equal to mobile landscape. And then this happens. Okay. Ooh, how did this happen? I love it. There's no scroll up or scroll down. How do we do that? I have no idea. It's probably because the height of this one is not so high. You don't have to scroll. Nice. Same here. We're gonna get save. Okay, and this one is the group button. Will just fit with the content. Nope. We'll get these two to the right. Okay, and now when this is mobile, again, oh my god. So I'll copy this one. Not here. Here. Width, min width is 100%. Okay, so if I refresh, I do like the intercom chat here. So, it's not overlapping with anything. Okay, so I have my supplier. This is, oh yeah, here we have to be careful because if you click outside, it'll be closed. New contact. Upload file. You can upload it from your phone. Let me see how this is looking. Also, this save button, I want to make it a bit bigger when we're in mobile. Height 54. Don't know why. I saw a guy doing it. Gregory John, absolute beast. And he's obviously a designer. Better designer than I am. Okay, yeah, mobile looks so good. Because, yeah, it doesn't scroll. Got my supplier. Total. Wow. Yeah, I don't like the date. Marketing, operations. But, yeah, I like everything else. Wow, super good. I hate the date. And the upload file. Choose a file. What do I have here? Tributo. There we go. Save. Okay, I like it. Great, so next step is so we've got dashboard. Yeah, this menu has to be changed. Let me see, where is this menu hidden? It's here, pop-up menu. Let's see, what do we have here? Courses, we got dashboard. I want dashboard to be seen by so that was dashboard, courses, newsletter, pricing, login, sign up, my learnings, account, logout. I think I'm going to just group these into login and logged out. So dashboard, courses, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. My learnings, account. So dashboard, learnings, account, and logout. Dashboard, learnings, account, logout, so learnings. No, okay. We're good to go. Okay. What is this? Learnings. Are we taking this? We'll get option. Tab. Okay. Now we're going to copy and paste. Change the next one, sales. I'm going to take this to sales. Okay. Great, this one is expenses. We're going to take this one to expenses. This one is contacts. And we're taking this one to contacts. Where am I? Contacts. Okay, last one, settings. And we're taking this one to settings. So happy because, you know, like 2 years ago, I had no idea about Bubble, and now I kind of know every what I don't know is the word. Okay, so contacts. In this case, we're going to settings. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all these settings and logout. So a column container. Okay, and yeah, the spacing here is going to be 36. I don't know why not much, but yeah. And then we're going to grab all of these. Courses used as price and login and sign up. Group elements in a column container. Logged out. Group logged in, group logged out. So group logged out, we apply gap spacing here with 36. And we're just going to so just on page low. Nope. Nope. If current user is logged in. Current user is logged in. Yes. If current user is logged out. Yes. Okay, so now I'm logged in, so I should be seeing the dashboard, learning, sales, expenses, contact settings, and logout. Is that too much? I hate when you have to do like a scroll, you know. Oh, it's just perfect. Okay, so if I go to dashboard, what happens when I paste dashboard? So if I refresh, sales. Oh my God, sales is complicated. Okay, so this is working. Now if I open and I go to dashboard, you see my dashboard. If I open and I go to sales, yeah, maybe, you know what? Does it actually make sense to have to access expenses and sales when you already have them here in the dashboard? The dashboard works. What happened there? What's going on? Something breaking. It's been 8 hours. Okay, this is so much fun. It's not that much fun, to be honest. I'm a bit tired. Okay, so Sergio, dashboard learnings, sales expenses, contacts. I think I can just get rid of these. Because if you want to access, so you should be able to access them from here. Just to keep it simple, sales, because this is super broken and it's just gonna, yeah. I think I'm going with that option. Yeah. Because I would redo this entirely, but I already have it here. Why do all of that again? So I'm gonna at least for now, yeah, it doesn't make too much sense for me. So group user, not here, group pop-up menu. Pop-up menu, we've got here login buttons. Oh, so yeah, we have to make these ones all visible on page load. Expenses, contacts. Yeah, this is very often in Bubble. You get to do something and then you realize it's better doing it another way. So you just undo everything you've just done, and it's all right. We're not gonna cry. Okay, link to courses, newsletter, pricing. Where's pricing? Courses, newsletter, pricing. Okay, yeah. And then login and sign up. And every time you just improve this, your app, you're just getting it better and better over time. So I didn't like this, and now I have the two groups, and I like it better like this. Okay, so I have dashboard, learning, settings, and logout. What else? Maybe I want to get newsletter here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'll get another newsletter inside when logged in. Because people might want to go to Swapreneur stories. So if I open, I'll go here. You can see my stories. You can see long stories as well. Whoop. Wow, my website's starting to look as robust. It's been quite a few hours working on this. Okay, so yeah, we still have to do a few things. So, we want to create we should be able to maybe edit an invoice from here. Jump into the actual sale from here and the expense. Not just create a new one. So I'm going to do that super fast. Dashboard. I have to do it for desktop. So I remove this. Bye-bye. Okay, so yeah. How should I do this? Well, we're gonna grab our dashboard here, group right. We call our dashboard. Okay, remember. Yeah, so remember if we go back here to group sales, for example, if we click here, edit workflow, we have these steps where we're going to do the same thing. New expense, new sale, edit, expense, edit, sale. To custom, edit sale. Yeah, turn this to purple. Okay. And now we're going to open. Where was that? I need to go back to my design. Edit workflow. It was here. Group row is clicked, remember. So I'll copy this one and paste it. Copy this one. This one's just simpler. Paste it. Copy this one and paste it as well. Okay, so now I delete all of these. And here what I do is I trigger an event. And the event is edit sale. Okay, edit sale. Yeah, fantastic. So now I want to do the same thing, but in the dashboard when this one's clicked or pressed. So first thing, when this group is hovered or this group is pressed, then the background color will go to our light gray and do 50%. Okay, and now what we're going to do is we're going to add a workflow here, and this is going to trigger an event. Whoa, not this one. Trigger a custom event, and that event is going to be edit sale. So now if I refresh here, I should be able to see. Well, I'm not able to see this, and I know why. Edit sale. Ah, fuck, this one's more complicated. No. Yeah, we have to get the parameter, and that is a sale. Sale. Okay. So now we can. This page now we can get workflow. Yeah, we can get the sale. Set the state. Shop. Okay. Now, whenever we trigger that event, we have to populate the cell. Current sales sale. Great, and the same thing for this one. So we have to populate it with current sales sale. Okay. Okay, there we go. I can now close it and delete it, whatever, whatever they want to do. What else? I want to do the same thing here to Bubble LTD. Actually, to be honest, I could even do everything from here instead of using. Well, no, it's better to have this, no? It's going to be too crowded otherwise. Okay, so expenses. I'm going to delete. I don't know, whichever, this one. Delete this one. And I'm going to do the same thing. So, so. Where am I? So I've got group dashboard here. We're going to delete this one. And now I've got group sales. Okay, not that one. We want group expenses. There we go. So from group expenses, remember we had the workflow here. Now we're going to create custom edit expense. We have to send here an expense. That is going to be of type expense. Add. This one's as well purple. Okay. And now what I want to do here is, okay, so it's this one, the second row. I'm going to copy and bring everything here, paste. In this case, we're going to grab the expense and then copy. Okay. And then copy this one and paste it here. All right. And now we can go, which one was it? It was this one, no? Yeah. Now I can delete. What is this? Trigger event. My brain is starting to get real burnout. Okay, so we're going to edit expense. And this expense is current sales expense. Fantastic. And now I can go to my dashboard and do the same thing. I grab this. Color, background color, light gray to 50%. Okay, and when this is clicked, then we're going to trigger an event that is edit expense. Yes. And the expense we want to send is current sales expense. Okay, so instead of doing it twice, I'll just edit it from one place and we create an event for that. Okay. There we go, meta invoice, hold your LTD. Great, so now if I go back to my mobile, from here, I can open the sale directly. Okay, so I don't need, I have this delete button, which I don't know what to do about it. Here. Should be underneath maybe. Let me see how it looks. Because it's not possible to change the position. I like to get it underneath. Min width is 100%. Why? What else? Yeah, in the group. 12, we can get 12 here as well. So now if I refresh, I've got my sales here. Yeah. To edit, I'll open it from here. It's the delete button. This is dangerous. I'd like it to go to the second button. And also, how can you get this position to change? Is hovered or this button is pressed. Oh, my Mac is starting again. Oh, this is 8 hours. We're getting there. We're almost done. We're almost done. One second. Okay, so what's happening here? I cannot scroll. Yeah, I feel like these are too close together in mobile. What spacing do we have here? Yeah, we don't have spacing. Here, maybe there's like this minimum fit type to content. Something strange about this. Well, anyway, where are we? So, okay, I can edit in. What's happening? Close it. Open it again. Why do I have tap my learnings? Okay. Dashboard learnings. Does it look like that in mobile? Because it looks like a bit center should be. Oh, it looks perfect in mobile. And no, the invoice doesn't look good. I thought it would look good. Okay, so what else do we have here to improve? Yeah, we were with the delete button. So when we're in an invoice, a sale, we have this delete button. So what the hell are we going to do with that one? Delete. It makes more sense like this, right? So I save and then delete. But I don't like it. And I don't think we can change the position. When in mobile. No, 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 no. Do we have an option here? Oh, what is this? Where am I? Okay, let me just go to desktop 1 second. I want to try that. No, actually, so what is that? What is that? When this button is hovered. I'd love to have a tooltip. I'm so tired at this point. Oh, look at that. Yeah, but it takes a lot of time. No, it's not. I don't love it too much. Okay, so how can we get the delete button? Yeah, I'm just thinking like the best way is to get another delete button. Exactly the same, but one to the right. This is going to be a bit annoying. Yeah, but it's probably the best way. Okay, so and current page width is less than or equal to mobile landscape. Should be something like this. pixels, 54, min width 100 pixels. Okay, so now if I go mobile again, let me see. Yeah, maybe you can just avoid this, and you cannot delete from mobile. We're just cutting functionality in mobile because it's probably too much. Anyway, so yeah, and current page width is greater than. So now you cannot see this when you're editing. Let's keep things simple. And if you go full width, you open here, you can see the delete button. Okay, great. So next thing we're doing, yeah, I want to do the same thing here for this one. Actually, let me just get 3 columns over there. Okay, when this one's pressed, gonna edit workflow, trigger content. Yes, but what do I actually want? In group sale, group expense. I'm a singer. No, actually not. I sing super bad. So button delete. Yeah, we'll just make sure this one's rated as less than. No, it's not less than. So if I go to edit, that doesn't make sense, no? Pop-up expense mode is edit and is greater than or equal to this. Let me just double check if I've done the correct thing here. Is greater than, yeah, okay, there we go. So now I should see the delete button here. Yeah, there it is. And if I go mobile, I shouldn't see the button. I can just save it. Okay, so. Few things. Yeah, just one more thing. When I create a new contact from here, we have to get this pop-up contact in place. I haven't sneezed not once in the entire recording. So yeah, kudos to me. Okay, so current page width. Current page width is less than or equal to mobile landscape. Great. Then paddings, left and right padding are going to be 8 both, and our gray out or gray, our color is going to be white. So now if I refresh, now I'm going to create a new contact from here. Nothing happens. stupid. So I'm not in the contact. I'm in the pop-up expense, even though this one's contact. But I just selected this one there. So here pop-up contact. Paste. Padding, left padding, right padding. 8 for both. The gray out color. Get this to white. Let's see how this looks. Also, a quick detail. I'll grab from here this. Should be doing this for all of them. Oh, sale. Okay, so now if I do the same thing for all of these guys, so I can hover. Okay. And same for the other guy, for this one. And I can hover. No, right. Here, I can hover. I'll get the styling, conditional styling. Okay, so we're getting there. Yes, we're still alive. My camera's not that cool now, but yeah, it's still working. And yeah, so if I get a new sale, fantastic. If I get a new, you see that, whoa, changes color just a little bit. Okay, so if I want to open a new contact, here the problem is that it can be closed here. I don't like that in this view. New. Okay, let's finish this save contact. We'll call this save. And then mobile, current page width to a mobile landscape. This is going to be minimum width will be 100%. And the button, it will be 54. Yep. Okay, now I have to grab the delete. Group delete in here. I'll add a and current page width. Current page width is less than or equal to, no, is greater than or equal to mobile landscape. Okay, so then otherwise this won't be shown. Great, that's the right. So now if I refresh, I should see this button, full width, with a save. Okay. Let's see if I can just avoid this from being closed. So what is happening here? Because if I refresh now, but this, it can be closed. If I open here this, wow, I like it. This can be improved so much. And this new, yeah, this shouldn't be that small. Maybe you want to get it. You can maybe get it 14. Body for create a new style. Body 14 pixels. Blue. Great. We've got it there. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it. We've got it here. Where's this 14 pixels blue? A bit bigger. And we've got it lastly in our dashboard, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, here. It's too little. 14 pixels blue and 14 pixels blue. Okay, so if I refresh, now I should see this one bigger, a bit bigger. Like it. Okay, so yeah, I can grab my customers from here. Let me see this in mobile. Okay, so I think that's not much to go, to be honest. I'm gonna get more spacing between these. I got 12 pixels there. Not sure if it's looking better or not. No, it's not looking better. But I do like maybe 8 pixels. I'm not sure why anyway. In mobile, these guys, scorecards. Let's update this to sales, expenses, and profit. Group tables, sales, okay. Expenses. You can also get here yeah, so I'll see how analytics solves this. I think they have like different tables. And you can view the entire, and you're taken to the actual report. So I'll have to get something like this. Okay. Okay, I think it's looking good. Do we actually need all of this? Or can we just solve it with this? Yeah, I think we need it because we'll get filters here. You know, if you want to go into the sales specifically, and then the expenses specifically with a search box here, maybe searching by a supplier or by a category. I think this makes sense. And then contacts. I'm not too sure about contacts. It's not that useful. But yeah, it's looking good. Okay. I wanted to try this. So say I'll add this blue background. What if I get it without the blue background? So white. Well, two things. First, white. white over here. And maybe light gray. What about light gray? Maybe I like this. Middle gray. I think light gray is nice. Super clean. This button's a bit too small. Maybe we have to get these buttons to 150. No. Okay, so yeah, I'm just getting all over the place now. Let's just keep it nice and tight. Okay, so we're gonna get more buttons here, like download or e-invoice and all these things. So we can just, grab it from here. Okay, what else? Well, I want, I'm not sure if I like it like this more or like this. I think I'm gonna go just with the new one now. Maybe I just got saturated. Light gray. Same with the contact. Light gray. It's not so rough, no? Yeah, I knew I did something wrong. Okay, so I can create a new contact here, can create new expenses, and a new contact from here. And I can create a new sale. I cannot close outside of this. Okay, so here's the thing. If I create a new sale and I exit just for the sale, and I exit, then I'll delete. I want to delete a thing, pop-up sale. The sale only when pop-up sale edit. Oh, yeah, what is this? When pop-up sale mode. Mode is new. Pop-up. No. So we want to grab table, sale, items. And I delete the, again, only when. Paste only when there. So then you either create it or you delete it.
Let's go now. My nose. Okay, so now now I can get the repeating group here and remove this. And if I go to where's my dashboard? Oh, this is getting pretty pro, you know. Sales. Yeah, sales. Search for sales. 70. Okay, so now I'm gonna have 200,000 sales over here. Probably. Yeah, with all the broken ones of the test we've been. Okay, I don't like this. I have to fix this. I'll get a floating group here or something. So data. Sales items. Sales. Delete. 50. Okay, got it. Now to delete all of them except for these. Now that is not going to happen because we've just fixed it. Okay, let me just delete all of these and all of them that haven't got an invoice item associated. Like these ones. Okay, so now if I refresh, I should see this ones. Expenses, I should see my expenses. And if I create a new sale, it's a new sale created, a new invoice item. Okay, so I should see these two now. And if I delete it from here, these two are deleted and the sale as well is deleted. Okay, so that's a great UX. Can't be closed from here, so you can just close it from up here. Customer, new. Save. And if I do it from here, nothing happens. Okay. Okay, so it's been 8 hours and 42 minutes. Oh my God. Fantastic. So yeah, okay, so this is looking good. What else do I have to improve over here? I want to see, well, I cannot show my mailer light. Maybe I cannot show my subscribers. Okay. Confidential data. So yeah, they have like this border here, which I like. It's pretty cool. Then in mobile, they go with this bottom, which I don't like if it's not mobile. I mean, if it's not an app. So maybe, I don't know, maybe we can do something like this. I think it might look better, you know? But yeah, this might look a bit old-fashioned. What do they have here? Dashboard, the different accounts, and here you have your name. Oh, can I access my profile or log out? Okay, so I'm super happy about this. It's looking good. I'll be improving all of this as I get onto it. I mean, that's a big change if I get into this now. What should I do? Okay, so I've got my courses here. Yeah, this is not good. This has to be improved.
So yeah, let's give it a try. We're just here, so okay. So I get this group. How does this work? Just checking. Okay, so this is like a floating group. Let me just try. Group main. And this group can go outside. Group main as well. I'm just putting everything all over the place. Hopefully I don't break it too much. Okay, so this is say row. Okay, and now maybe I can make this. This is a floating group. Can I make this a floating group? Replace element by floating group. Replace. And this can be floating navigation. Okay. How wide is this? To 80. So now I can get this to this group main to start into 80. Not there. To the left. To 80. Okay, so right now I like this. Let me get my logo in here. Where is it? Header, 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 header. Where's my logo? Okay, this logo. Should I go to the center? No, it's here to the left. Okay, so I can get maybe, let's first get this to see how this is working. It's a background style, flat color. I can get it light gray. Ooh, wow, this might look good. Okay, so dashboard. Okay. Let's get this shorter. Um, 32. I don't know, it's just, I don't know what I'm doing. I think I like this. So this is full width. How is this done? This is full width. Let me just none. When okay, this dashboard and border. I want to get the border right. Solid. 1 pixel, maybe 2 pixels. Dark blue. Like something like this. Let me see. $32.32. What am I doing? Am I breaking everything? This might be just too bold. Okay, I'll get my 32 back here. I liked it. Maybe this is to go like minus 32. Yeah, something like that. Minus 32. Okay. Tab navigation. Okay, so let me see how this is looking here. Navigation, group tab navigation. Copy conditional expression. Paste it here. So instead of dashboard, this is going to be learnings. Paste it here. It's going to be sales. Paste it here. It's going to be expenses. And paste it here. Paste, 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 special. This is going to be contacts. Settings. There we go. Settings. And this one, I don't know. That should be okay like that. Okay. Learnings. Ooh. I like this. It's like more space. Sales. New sale. Something happened here. Expenses. Contacts. So yeah, this is white in Mailer Lite. The background is white. And then the actual dashboard is. Okay, so how do I get this? I'm just trying out things. Having fun with my friends. Okay. And what if I... So what is... The white thing is like the actual group, no? Yeah, I think we can get the groups. Maybe, I don't know. Dashboard to be... background white. Maybe 6. What if I get this outside? Campaigns. So campaigns is outside. Okay, so not this one. It's actually group main. This flat color background. 6 pixels. 32, 32, 32, 32. I'm just going crazy with my design. I get this one. It should be players within 24. 12 pixels. Or what is going on here? Yeah, so this one should just not be there. Oh, I think this is going to look good. Maybe or not. There's something strange. Does it look better like this? Oh, I'm just going crazy. I'm changing everything. Let's give it a chance. I think I'm liking it, but there's something. Something I don't like. Oh, my nose. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I don't even remember how I was earlier. Oh, this might be the. This might be the one. No, it definitely isn't. Yeah, maybe we need just some separators here and there. We're gonna get the color. So there's no background color now. Let's get this to light gray to 50%. Same here. So background color white. %. You know, it looks strange. Maybe maybe if I get all of these just. I feel like I'm getting there. But I'm not yet there. So dashboard. how they do this. They separate everything. Dashboard. This and this is separated by lines. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Just trying things out. Bottom solid. Let's go for our middle gray. Maybe a light gray. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. Okay, starting to get there. Okay, so I want these. Okay, so I want this top border, top left to be 6 pixels, top right to be 6 pixels. Okay, and then I want this one. Our light gray, and this one as well to be our light gray. I'm just going crazy. Okay, what is this? Yeah, where's this? I'm not. Yeah, here, define each border independently. Right, solid, light gray. You know, to have like different parses for each. I don't think I like this. So what if I get it inside here? This is all just about trial and error. I mean, no, it's also about going to design school and learning how to do design. But I think it's faster like this. Ooh, okay, I think we're getting there. You know, this looks crisp. This doesn't. So let me just grab here this and maybe. Okay, and then same with this one. Same with expenses. Okay, we're gonna remove app spacing and yeah. I'm gonna have to redo everything in or touch everything for. Yeah, but there's something of this I like. Okay, so right. Border style right, solid. Let's see how this looks. This is horrible. Why is this light gray? Okay. So I think you get rid of the divider. None. Yeah, maybe it looks better with the divider. Okay, can we get these ones a bit smaller? It's a bit huge. That's why. Okay. What do I want to do here? Okay, so 45 pixels. $35 maybe. Sorry, 36. Heading 36 pixels. Okay. 36. And no min height. That's why I had the spacing earlier in mobile. I wasn't understanding. And then this 36 as well, 36 pixels. 36 pixels. We get rid of the layout. I got, we're gonna call this profit. Starting to look super clean, no? Don't you think so? A bit smaller. Okay. Wow. I think I like this. Maybe we can get 4, maybe here. 4th one. Supplier Hotjar, $123. Activity marketing. Okay. Maybe dashboard can get also 36. Or is it too big? Let me get this one to bold. And yeah, wow. Ooh. It's looking professional. Oh, it's looking professional. I like it. What if we get if we don't fix the spacing of the parent group? We fix it to 1200. What's going on here? Yeah. I want to get this. Where do I get this? I want to get this center aligned. So something like this. Okay, so that's looking quite professional, to be honest. At least for me, you know. We can improve that, but not today. New invoice from here. Wow, it's incredible that we can do this in one day. I'm so impressed. Wow, I think I like this. Do you want to get these? Oh, how do you do this? I want to go desktop. I want to know the size of this. Oh, there's a plugin. What font? To steal people's size 14. There's no way this is 14. Size 14, minus 16. Okay, so they're also doing something here with the colors, and that is maybe what are we going to say this? 100%. Okay, so we can just get these to be maybe 80%. And this to be like the 80%, but I don't want to change the colors. So we're going to do the other way around. It's 100%, and if is not dashboard, then this is 80%. Okay, so copy expression, paste it here. Oh, my brain. This is blue, okay, and it's 80%. It's not dashboard. Do we like it like this? So that's dashboard. I think I like it. Learnings within the icon color. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I'll do this. Color is this to an 80%. Copy expression. I think there's a better way of doing this, but anyway, this is like too repetitive. And I get like the alarms in my head, like you shouldn't be doing this. So repetitive. Okay, color. Font color, 80%. Same here. But in this case, we're going for sales. 80%. Or is there like a way to get the opacity in? Okay, I'm grabbing the same one here. And color, font color, dark blue to 80%. What are we doing? Expenses. Icon color, 80%. This is boring. It's not expenses. Font color, blue, primary blue, 80%. Come on, we're almost there. Paste, and this is contacts. Okay. And this is contacts, then color is this blue, but 80%. And same here. Is what is this? 80%. My mind just goes wonders around when I'm doing repetitive tasks. That's why I usually do mistakes in things like this. For example, this one. There should be settings. Copy expression. And that is yeah, settings. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Okay, so I'm not sneezing. Oh my god, my nose knows. My nose knows I'm live, and that's why I'm not sneezing.
Okay, 80%. Let's see. What have I done? Because I've probably broken something. Okay, this was not. I don't like it. Fuck. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna do everything. I'm just complicating myself. Okay, clean. 1 second, please. Okay, so I think this is looking pretty good. I now have to get this sign to the rest of the tabs. But this is looking powerful. I like it. Should we get rid of the yep. Padding over here. How big are these ones? 48. Some serious things over here, eh? No, maybe a little bit 12. Just for when the hover. Let's keep things simple. Okay, and there's a bit margin there. Okay, wow. I like it. I like it. Okay, I think I can improve this, but yeah, it's kind of good. It's been 9 hours. Oh my god, 9 hours. This is fucking crazy. I should do something similar for the rest of them. I'm gonna do it kind of fast. Let me try it. I'll give you a few more minutes. Yeah, come on, 30 more minutes. We can do this. Okay, so group dashboard, we're done. No, group learnings is the next one. Group learnings. So what the hell am I doing here? Well, I'm group learnings. This is going heading 36 pixels. Okay, and now I've got the repeating group directly. I don't know how to do this. Let me see, maybe repeating group. No, that's solid background. Okay, let me see. Okay, so this shouldn't have a background. But the repeating group. Group course. What's the group course? Okay, done.
Just seeing things on the go. Let's get this to 12 as well. I'm a designer. I'm actually not. No. Okay. Where's group dashboard? This is getting massive. Okay, so this is not cool. Yeah, maybe we can get here. But if this is just a repeating group, maybe we can get here. A solid line of 1 pixel. And this to be a light gray. Okay, light gray. Okay, and when this is screw over, then white. And what I want here is to change the color, background color to light gray. And that is 50%. So I go into this one and to the other one. Let's get also the other color to color, yes, background color, gray. Okay. Kind of like it. No. I've got my dashboard, I've got my learnings. Let's just get this to 12. Okay. Okay, kind of. Get new experience here. I'm not sure about this. Just gonna leave it like this for now. So a dashboard called learnings. Okay. Can I just get here my courses? Yeah, I'm not doing that today. Okay, so I've got dashboard. I love the dashboard. I love it. Looking so good. Learnings, let's get the sales in place. Okay. So let me see. Let me see. So a floating group menu, navigation. We've got group sales. Okay, let me see. Let's get this to 36 pixels. Okay, we can get this one maybe to a, well, not yet. We can get group table. This one has to be white. Has it got to be white actually? Yes. So background style, flat color, white. Group title, none. Group title, define each border, bottom solid. Okay. And then we're gonna grab the top left 6, top right 6, and the row. What the hell are we doing here with the row? Top right 6, so bottom right 6, bottom left 6 as well. Let me see how this is looking. Oh, I don't like it. 12, 12, 12, 12. This is the one that I actually want to 6 pixels. So not this one. And not this one. Let me see how this is looking. Okay, so something like this, maybe 24, not much. Are we getting somewhere? Kind of. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. 24 and 24. What have I done? See, like this quite a lot. Okay, so I think I'm done at this point. I'm not sure if I've broken everything, but yeah, I can always go back. So no problem. 24 pixels. Okay, this one back to our primary button. Okay, so okay, 9 hours and 30 minutes. Nine hours, oh my god, this is so crazy. But it's also normal, you know, like people work these hours. I'm just recording what I'm doing, but it's my normal day to day. Contacts. Oh, I'm not liking this. I like this one a lot, but I don't like this one. I'll have a look at it and see how I can improve it. No, none. Where's the repeating group? Define each border independently. Yes, and yeah, I want to add a separator. Solid one. I've gone freestyling. I'm just learning new things over here. Maybe this is looking better. I don't know. I'll have a look at it. Anyway, yeah, call the functionality in. I think I like more this style. I like it like this, but I don't like this. I don't like this. I have to improve it. I'll see. I'll find a way. But I think, yeah, I think I like more this kind of style. So yeah, I think I'll be trying to follow this and get a graph. There's more space here for everything. Let me get this down to 24 pixels. I'll have no more energy left, so I'll do this tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, hopefully I've proved that we can, any of us, we can build one of these. We can build, yeah, a no-code SaaS. So now if I'm here in the, let me link the logo. If I'm here in the logo and I go back to add workflow, go to page index. I can go to my homepage. You know, if I want to go to the dashboard, I can just select from here. Now go straight to my dashboard. Wow, I love this one. I love how this one's looking. I have to make the rest of them look like this. Okay, so yeah, in learnings as well, we have to find a way to get this one. My God, we've done so many workflows in just one day. It's a crazy. Group learnings, there we go. Heading 24 pixels, where is this? Okay. Yeah, I'll see how I can improve these. Thinking maybe I can get the scorecards here. And then these tables, well, no idea yet how I'm going to improve these. I mean, this is what it is. It's not, they're just tables, you know, so I can get them, I'll find a way to get them a bit more pretty. This is not too bad, to be honest.
Have my invoice here, super cool. So I can save or delete. Can create a new invoice from scratch and get before. I have to get also the number to be automatic. E-commerce, bananas, 10 and 500. Everything updated. Okay, and that's a new one. Okay, yeah, this is so. What my approach to this type of things is just building for myself. I'll be testing all of this in the following weeks. I'll be using it myself with my numbers, with my sales, with my expenses, and I'll see, hey, I need a new input here, a new field, or I can get rid of this one, for example, whatever. I think that's the best way to improve the products. And yeah, I'll launch this. Oh, this is horrible. And this one as well. This one's not too bad. Not too bad like this. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay, so yeah, maybe the names have to be a bit longer, I can get also more information here. So yeah, I think that's all for today, guys. That was 9 hours and 36 minutes of streaming. So yeah, I think we're gonna end the streaming for now, and I'll make a short video for YouTube, like one of my weekly videos, talking about this, summarizing everything. So yeah, you don't have to watch 9 hours of recording. I just do it live so I can prove that that we can anyone do this in one day. Okay, thank you very much for watching. I think there's no one here yet. I mean, yet to this point. So yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.